see today, please give us a follow on YouTube at The Switch Gaming YT, Twitter The Switch Gaming, Facebook The Switch Gaming, and Twitch The Switch Gaming. Today we are going to finish that green-black Coco League from yesterday, but I'm not going to talk a ton about that deck. We have one more match to go. We'll get that out of the way here in a moment. The deck I do want to talk about today, though, that I think is going to be pretty cool is this blue-white Monument deck. This old-school standard deck that was really very dominant in its standard days, and I think it's definitely gotten some upgrades, quite a few upgrades, actually. Let's kind of talk about some of these cards and talk about how this deck's going to play and why I'm hopeful that this one might actually be pretty good. And I think Werefox Bodyguard is actually a really good add for this deck. There are other new cards we could consider adding to this deck, too, that I don't think are actually good, but I do think are worth talking about. And maybe they are better than I think they are, and worth trying. But let's kind of talk about this shell a little bit before we get into some gameplay today. But basically, Thraben Inspector, just a reasonable one-drop for this deck. It's a creature that's going to trigger Oketra's Monument. I guess let's talk about Oketra's Monument. For those that didn't play this standard format, this is kind of the card that this deck is built around. This is like a tempo deck, if you will, kind of a tempo mid-range deck that really looks to utilize Oketra's Monument. It's a 3-mana artifact. White creature spells you cast cost 1 less to cast, and then whenever you cast a creature spell, you create a 1/1 white warrior creature token with Vigilance. So the idea here is that you're playing a ton of white creatures, obviously. You get mana reduction on a lot of your 3-drops, 4-drop, 5-drop, whatever. You get mana reduction. You kind of use this as both mana ramp and the ability to kind of swarm your opponent and go wide. So that's kind of the idea of this deck. Get a lot of creatures into play, then use something like Chef at Dunes to pump your team, use a Westvale Abbey to sack all your random tokens to flip this into a 9/7 trampling flying lifelinker, or never mind, not trample, indestructible. Indestructible. This thing does not have trample, which is pretty relevant. Mono green, we really wish it had trample, but that's all right. Then we got a couple of copies of Angel of Invention to pump the team. For those who don't know what this one does, it's a 5-mana creature. It has Fabricate 2. When it enters, you can either make 2 servos or put 2 counters on it. It's flying, Vigilance, Lifelink, and then other creature you control get +1/+1. So just, again, good with the go-wide plan. Anthem the table. Kill our opponent is the hope. I'm trying a couple copies of Serra Paragon. I think Serra Paragon will be very good in this deck for a lot of reasons. One, making its mana less. The cool thing about Serra Paragon is if you play an Oketra's Monument, you can play Paragon for 3 mana and then play a 2-drop from your graveyard, which is pretty awesome to be able to do on turn 4, to play your Serra Paragon and play a 2-drop on turn 4 from your yard. Really, really strong stuff. We're playing Selfless Spirits. It's going to be a pretty sweet Serra Paragon deck. We can use Selfless Spirit to protect Paragon and then replay it to protect our things again later. Why do I always do the deck tech when there are like 1 or 2 viewers? I guess that's a good point. I just start the day doing a deck tech, man. I don't know, Bubble Tea. I guess that's a good point, though. I probably should wait on doing the deck tech till later in the day, huh? Maybe you got a point there, boss. You might have a point there. It's just me and I can read the card. All right, fair, man. Anyway, the old school standard deck used to play Metallic Rebuke. I think Make Disappear is just a huge upgrade to that. Make Disappear should be very good in this deck. In a way, we're going to play pseudo like a flash deck. We've got Make Disappear, Spell Queller. We also now have Werefox Bodyguard. I'm not sure how many Bodyguards are supposed to be in this deck. It's possible that Bodyguard is just better than Apparition here because we can just leave up mana on our opponent's turn, which is pretty nice with Bodyguard. We can also protect our own things with Bodyguard, which is also cool. But the downside to Bodyguard, obviously, we saw it a lot yesterday. There are just things in this format that you want to hit with Apparition. So I'm trying a 2-2 split to have a little bit of both, and we'll kind of see which one plays better. But again, the old school standard deck used to play Stasis Snare. I think Werefox Bodyguard is just a massive upgrade to Stasis Snare. It's not close. So that's going to be pretty cool. Handwear Militia Captain is a card that, upon looking at it, you might think this is not good enough for Pioneer, but honestly, I think this card might be quite strong, especially if we can replay it with Serra Paragon and protect it with Selfless Spirit. I'm not sure if I should be on 4 copies or not. I maybe should, but I couldn't figure out the cut last night. It's kind of tough. figuring out what that last cut in this deck is. I think I want 4 3-mana things that can interact. I think I want all 4 3-mana inspectors because of how well they play with Make Disappear, and they just get us deeper in our deck to find the monument, but I'm not sure. We'll kind of see how the deck plays. But regardless, for those that don't know what this one does, it's a 2-mana 2-2, and then at the beginning of your upkeep, if you control 4 more creatures, which this deck is definitely aiming to do, if you have a monument, shouldn't be too hard, but at the beginning of your upkeep, if you have 4 more creatures, you flip this, and it basically becomes a Regal Bunnicorn. That's a card that I was considering trying in this deck, but I think Militia Captain's typically going to be better because it fits the go-wide plan better because it makes more tokens. But when it flips, its power and toughness are each equal to the number of creatures you control, which in this deck, all of our permanents are creatures anyway, other than Oketra's Monument. And then at the beginning of your end step, you make a 1-1 creature token. So basically, once these flip, they become Regal Bunnicorns that also just make more tokens on the end step. I think against decks like Mono Green or whatever, this card's going to be really good. Or in matchups where the board will get clogged, like against Greasefang, for example. If somebody's trying to kill me with a Chariot, it's going to be pretty hard to beat me when there's a Handware Militia Captain going off. Yeah, Bubble Tea, it's probably a good idea. At this point, I just kind of want to finish what I'm talking about here, especially for people watching the video when they go back. Because we do record these and put them on YouTube as well, but you might as well Discord call you. Bubble Tea. God dang it, man. Then our sideboard is some good counter magic, a couple copies of Avacyn when I don't think Angel of Invention is necessary, some Wandering Emperors is a good flash planeswalker, and then 4 portable holes for those aggressive decks. It's possible the portable holes should be in the main deck. I did think about a split of Thraben Inspector and portable hole. We'll kind of just have to see how the deck plays as we go, but that being said, let's finish our Green-Black Company league here. And then we will move in to that blue-white deck. I think it's going to be a lot of fun to play. I thought about it last night on the way home from that concert, and got home, looked up a old list that Jadine Clomperens played in an SCG, and I think the deck's actually going to be pretty real. We've played Blue-White Flash before on this stream, too. I think it's going to kind of feel like that deck. Spellcaller and Make Disappear are pretty good cards. We'll have to revisit that Flash deck at some point, too. That was a fun one, and it was pretty good, and now we have Fairy Mastermind, which is nice. Maybe don't have to play Rattle Chains anymore, although I do think Rattle Chains to protect Spellqueller is pretty real. Gosh dang it, Bubble Tea. Well, I'll tell you what, they reimbursed this league already this morning, so it's just gravy. We're either up 50 play points or we're up a chest and 100 play points, so yeah, I guess. Feeling pretty good to start the day. Denick is bugged, for those that were wondering, so. Now that I think about it, I wonder if I got the benefit of that bug when I was playing the showcase. I don't think I did, because I'm pretty sure the one game I've had a flip Denick, other creatures were dying, so I was getting clues off that. Because I'm pretty sure I was trying to not let my Denick die, because I didn't think I would get a clue. But whatever. All of this is fairly irrelevant. No black mana again. Gee, the basic forest. How often does this basic forest have to be in my hand? It is disgusting. I swear it's in every hand, man. Go away. It's a one of. Like, at least be a lair. Like, come on. Why does it have to be the one of forest? I'm going to mulligan this, although I do think that it's very close. If I had a black source, it's a solid hand, but deck is really just memeing on me. The one of forest in all of my hands is getting so old. Okay, well, we're going to bottom a land. this hand functions. It's weird. I think I just have to get rid of the Beseiju here. This is a spell, potentially a spell, so I probably want to keep it. I don't know. I could just get rid of the Mammoth, I suppose. Well, it's not even about the turn 1 elf. I had the turn 1 elf, but we had a frickin' forest. Like, it's just ridiculous. I just can't catch a break with this deck. I mean, I get that the deck's certainly not top tier or whatever, but come on, man. I might actually now just play this as a land. I think I'm happy to go this, 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 this. Opponent's probably on Greasefang here, more than likely. Which I suppose is good news. I think our matchup with Greasefang should be pretty reasonable. With all the oozes post-board, Thoughtseizes, we get a lot of good tools. The one downside of playing the Mammoth is it was pretty awkward if we drew more lands. I don't know, maybe I was wrong there. Maybe I should have held the Mammoth for one more turn, but especially because my turn 3 play is going to be another 2-drop. Might have been a little hasty. None of it's going to matter if they have a good Grizzly Salvage and just Greasefang me on turn 3, though. I'm so used to getting Greasefanged on turn 3, I'm just expecting it right now. Yep. Well, they don't have a vehicle in there, and they bend a Greasefang. What did they take? A land, probably? Chooses Greasefang. Okay, they took a Greasefang. They also have one in the yard. Liliana of the Veil. That's pretty rude, opponent. I'm just going to play this as a creature to protect Shieldred from getting Edicted late. Ooh, that's a pretty good one there. We're going to leave that in our hand for now, but pretty sick. Cast this. You know what? Maybe that was a bad play. Now they can just plus and get a vehicle back. I was probably supposed to just play the Ooze, because I know they have Fang in their hand. Okay, well, apparently they don't have a vehicle, or I'd be getting totally screwed right now. What? Don't they have a Fang in their hand? Alright, well that was confusing. I don't understand what just happened, but I'm very thankful. I probably should have lost this game, but my opponent is playing like a clown, so we will take it. Now I get to ooze and eat both those vehicles. I'm just going to pitch Llanowar here. That's a pretty good one, too. Well, we're drawing very well in this game. Ooze. Go. Just going to pass. If they want to Edict, they can feel free. Just going to have to pitch the Shieldred, unfortunately, to the Liliana here, I think, but I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to pitch the Decay, because this beats a Chariot pretty well, although there are enough. There are only 2 creatures right now in the yard, but I can eat this later. I can eat this Ooze as well, or the Shieldred as well. Yeah, I think I just need to pitch the Shelly. I'm never going to want to tap out for this either. Alright. I think we can beat a Chariot just by having an Ooze in play to block. Opponent's got to know I have a Ringer in my hand if I'm pitching Shieldred on 4 lands, but they don't typically main deck removals. We should be pretty good here. I'm going to wait for them to target. Return target vehicle card. Yeah, so when they target, I'll eat that, and then I'll eat another creature here to make the Ooze bigger. Eat that. Scavenging Ooze coming up clutch yet again. Ooze has been an all-star for us in all these Coco builds. Ooze has been a huge all-star. It's possible, maybe this is just supposed to be a 4 of in the main right now. Greasefang and Phoenix are very popular, and it's good in other matchups too. So, like, I don't know. Maybe there's something to this Scavenging Ooze card. I'm going to eat this. Do I want to trade the Dread Knight and then just replay the Dread Knight? I don't think so. I think I just take 6, and then I can decay this, attack and kill the Liliana, leave this back to block. Or I could even leave the Ooze back to block. Maybe leaving the Ooze back to block is smarter. What is this? Silence? What? Alright, I'm gonna respond and decay this. What is that, man? Silence? Come on, dude. That is crazy. Alright, well, kill your Liliana. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave the Ooze back to eat these, I guess. Let's kill your Lily. Go. I feel like we're in really good position here. I guess, Rosemary, yeah. The tech, indeed. Alright, well, there's salvaging, which is going to just give me more food for the Ooze. Yeah, I was going to say, this Ooze is just going to scavenge his way to victory here. Alright, well, time to bring in 3 more Oozes. And for Ray of Enfeeblement, I don't even know if I want Thoughtseize, to be honest. I definitely don't think I want Shieldred. I'm just going to cut these. Don't think that's necessary. Murderous Rider seems probably unnecessary too, and I have 4 Ray of Enfeeblement, 2 Abrupt Decay. Misery Shadow I typically don't love. I don't know, let's cut the shadows first, I guess. Then let's have a little think here. Lovestruck Beast I like a lot because, as I said before when we were playing other variations of Coco, Beast just blocks Chariot. Like, they just can't do the stupid mid-range game plan against a 5-5 very well. Because a lot of times, Chariot just wins games for this deck, but when you just put a 5-5 in its way, things get a lot harder for them. And they're not going to be trying to use Removal Spell on our Lovestruck Beast. They want to use it on our 4 Oozes. So, maybe it's just Woe Strider. Woe Strider kind of blows. Gix is pretty bad too. I guess I cut the Gix and then 2 Woe Striders. I think I'm going to do that. The Dread Knight Woe Strider thing isn't super necessary here. In fact, it hasn't really been that impressive against anything other than Blue-White. It was pretty good against Blue-White, but I was so busy raging about getting screwed by the Denic Bug that we timed out that match. We literally could have won that game too. That was just really poor form on my part, but I was pissed. It's not very often. Like, I'm used to losing to people's top decks, and that pisses me off too, obviously, but when you lose to a top deck that was caused by a bug that opponent shouldn't have had that card, that's a special kind of rage-inducing. Anyway, this is what we're going to do here, I think. Outland Liberator could be good. It's possible that's better than the other two Woe Striders. Maybe it is. Opponent's on the 61 card special. Good deck building. This hand looks fine to me. Got a couple of Abrupt Ks. Got some mana acceleration. Got some good pressure. I'm very into this hand. Opponent could be taking a mulligan here. Pretty common for Greasefang to take a couple mulligans, especially when they're playing 61 cards. I also want to point out, our opponent should have just killed us last game. I guess, maybe they drew the Parhelion off the second Rafine's Informant. That doesn't make sense, right? Because it's discard, then draw, or is it draw, discard? I forget if Connive is discard, draw, discard. It might be draw, discard. I guess if it's draw, discard, maybe they peeled the Parhelion and they deemed that putting the Skysob into play off the Greasefang wasn't exciting enough. I don't know. Yeah, so maybe they drew the... Alright, they're on a mold of 5. That's a yikes. I will say a Witherbloom command would be really busted here, though. Would be quite good. Because I drew the second Overgrown Tomb, I think I'm just going to play this on green right now. Witherbloom command would be messed up, though. They could kill my elf and then mill. Pretty annoying. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Very bad sequence of events for me. This is a fatal push. I don't care about that at all. Yeah, that's fine. You got it. My elf is dead. Alright, well, first question of the game. Do I respect Greasefang? I think the answer is no. I just want to get pressure on the board. I can't just sit here and leave up removal all game. That's just going to lose to a Seeker's Chariot, and it's going to let them recover from their mulligan. If they have the salvage and do the Greasefang thing on their mulligan to 5, I guess they did it. I mean, I don't know. I could... The problem, if I shock this in, it's so obvious I have it, too. They've already seen Decay. They're well aware it's there. I just need to get on the board. They get one chance here. One chance to do the thing. And if they don't do it right now, then I have Decay up for the rest of the game, and I get to start pressuring them. So they would just have to do it this way. Obviously, it could be very bad, but... I'm well aware of the risk I am taking. Okay. Parhelion into the yard. Third land. Well, now I get to leave Decay up all game. I don't really have pressure, which is super annoying. Okay, that's a good draw. Make a 1-1 go. And I will not attack yet. Bubble tea. Yeah, I agree. I'm I'm glad I'm doing that well too. Absolutely not attacking into that. Okay. There's a very real world where I actually decay one of these. Yeah, I'm decaying the 3-2 so he can't block my pack leader. We have enough removal that I think I can afford to do that. It's time to start attacking our opponent. Is this a Witherbloom command here? I think it is. Feels like a Witherbloom command to me. And they're debating what the second mode is. Was Drain. Okay. You got it, boss. I will be decaying that. We've got plenty of removal. I'm not super worried about. I mean, if he like draws 3 fangs in a row or something, and we don't draw anything else that can interact, I guess it would be a mistake. But we need to be able to attack, and my life total is under a little bit of pressure, especially after that drain. I feel like they're probably going to attack here too. When they do attack, I'm going to decay it. Even if they don't attack, I'm going to decay it. So I guess I'm wasting our time here by not just casting the decay. But where's the Lord High Dank Master? Not playing that one today. I won't be playing that one again on Moto either. That one's a Dykeman will play it at F&M kind of deck. All right, well, we have another answer to Grease Fang. And because we have another answer to Grease Fang, I guess I can get this into play. If I draw another beast or an elf, I'll get very rewarded for doing so. Three, go. You need to let it go, Bubble Tea. That's good. Didn't it beat you at Apex? If you look at the record sheet, it beat me at Apex, yep. Which one of our decks top 4'd the showcase, though? That's the next question. Scoreboard, baby. Yeah, you're not wrong. Okay. Okay, not exactly what I wanted, but a pretty busted draw, all things considered here. Now I just get to start attacking, drawing 2 cards a turn. Dude, Werewolf Pack Leader, this card is so underrated in Pioneer. This card is so good. I feel like every deck we've played, the common denominator of like good cards in the deck has been Werewolf Pack Leader. Glorified F&M showcases, that's fair. They have a kill spell here or what? Are they tanking on a Fatal Push or something? Yeah, they're tanking on a Fatal Push. Once I play the second Pack Leader, they will definitely Fatal Push it. I mean, they have to be nervous because they got just totally clowned by an Ooze in Game 1. And now I have 4 Oozes in my deck. So, good luck. But, alright, they do nothing. Sure. I think next time I play a Coco deck, there are going to be 4 Scavenging Ooze in my main. Like, I even wanted it against Control because it eats Deluge. Like, I kind of just want that card everywhere right now. It also gives you life gain. Like, when you're trying to do the Mossword Dread Knight lose life, draw card nonsense, it gives you life back, which is pretty cool. What up, Will? Finishing up our Green-Black Coco League here. I assume they're going to launch a removal spell now, but we'll see. Yep, Fatal Push. Abrupt Decay. Oh, Salvage. I have no idea what they were thinking about. What did they take on this? Show game log. Shieldred. Well, that one does eat a Murderous Rider. And then I still get to leave up Ray of Enfeeblement because my mana this game has not been garbage, so that's nice. It went 3-2, Andrew. So not terrible. We're trying another quote-unquote Fox deck today. I'm playing 2 Fox and 2 Apparition and Blue-White Monument, but Fox is kind of awesome in Blue-White Monument because it plays really well with Spell Queller and Make Disappear. So it is possible that it's just better than... Okay, combat. Yeah, the Flash is definitely good in that, like when you're trying to play counter spells, it's obviously very good. What were the 2 losses? Heroic and something else. Heroic and maybe creativity. I think it might have been creativity. Both pretty bad matchups for that deck, I think. Especially the way it was built. Another Shieldred. Come on, man. It's actually, like, a big issue. Yeah, I mean, these decks aren't particularly built to beat Heroic. They don't have much interaction. They're just mid-creature decks. I mean, they're definitely going to lose to Heroic more often than not, I think. Alright, well now I have, like, really hard decisions to make. The pack leader's having to draw... Oh, that was so good. That was pretty good, at least. Oh, you know what? I can force them to block with that Shelly, and then I get to ray it. The problem is, though, this won't kill it. God dang it. What am I supposed to do here? Is it just make 1/1 send Lovestruck alone so I don't draw 2 cards? Drawing 2 cards is fine, though. It won't kill me, and I would like more lands. Drawing 2 cards could lose... Well, no, because I can Ray Shieldred and make it a 0/4, and then it'll deal no damage if they attack with it. Alright, let's Heart's Desire. I also have an Ooze to gain me life, too. Decay and just swing. I don't think we can do that, man. That doesn't work, right? Because then they just block one of these. I'm just not going to Decay. I mean, there's just no reason to Decay here at all. That seems super wasteful. I'd rather just put an Ooze into play, you know? I'm just going to attack all here. Okay. 2 tap lands is insanely annoying, but we do play a lot of tap lands in this deck, so whatever. Okay, it's fine. Damage. That was a very weird block. Our opponent has not played well. I'm just going to go out on a limb and say our opponent has played incredibly poorly. Alright, so the question now becomes... Yeah, I mean, I just play the Ooze, because even if they have Thoughtseize plus Greasefang, I've got an Ooze to eat, so we should be good here. Let's just play this, play Ooze. Your turn. And even a Chariot, I don't know if a Chariot even gets me here. They'll have 2 blockers. The Werewolf pack leaders are super awkward. Drawing me cards, like, I guess it doesn't kill me because Ooze can gain me life. But the draw triggers off the pack leaders into the Shieldred number 2 here is pretty annoying, to say the least. What a funny game. Chariot's got to be their best play here, and I still don't think that will be good enough. Okay. Skysov wouldn't be good enough. It's like your Esper Sentinel in the face of Shelly. It kind of is, yeah, exactly. Well, they have one card. I don't think one card beats me here. I don't think there is a single... I guess they could have a sweeper, Ritual of Soot. It's not a card that this deck ever plays, but if they had it, it would just absolutely annihilate me here. If they had it, though, they would be snap casting it and then winning the game. So... theoretically wouldn't be over yet, because we could obviously Rave Enfeeblement to Shieldred, make it no power. But it would be pretty nuts. Wonder if they have like a Witherbloom command. Certainly possible, I suppose. Debating what they want to do with it. Nope. It's not what's going on. I don't know what took so long. It's just the easiest play of all time. Now I eat a creature. I'll eat your Shieldred, I guess. I believe there's nothing they can do here. You too, Bubble Tea. Appreciate it, man. Peace out, A-Town, yeah. Dude, opponent, there's nothing to think about. The game is over. You can attack and you lose, and you cannot attack and you lose. There's no good option here. If they attack, I just don't block, and then six them with Lovestruck Beast and Human. Honestly, I could block and then just fire up Lair as a 1-1. But I could also just... and then I could just send these two, and then the draws don't kill me. Like, there's no play here that keeps them alive. Alright, sure. Opponent's just hoping I'm an idiot, I guess. Sometimes that's your out. Hope your opponent's terrible. Unfortunately for them, I'm not that bad at this game. Alright, so we're going to get a 3-2 with this deck, too. These Coco decks have been... I would definitely give them good. I mean, all of them have 3-2'd for the most part. I think they actually all have 3-2'd. They have felt okay. You know, they could be better. You definitely learned some things. I think this deck's mana, like, I'm playing too many only green sources if I want to play the spells that I'm playing. Gix felt pretty good, too. I would maybe consider a second copy. But the mana, we need more black sources. This was too much of a problem too often. I think a mana confluence or two would be very ideal in this deck. Or maybe something else. Yeah, they figured it out that the game was not winnable. It's nice. All right, now, let's real quick talk about this blue-white deck again now that we've got more people here. I did talk about it at the beginning of the video, but I'm going to real quick talk about it again. So it's a deck I was thinking about last night on the way home. From the concert I went to, and I think that there's honestly some pretty good potential here. I think Make Disappear is a really good card in Pioneer. Just a really good card in general, but definitely a really good card in Pioneer. Gives you some counterplay to a lot of the stupid stuff that people are doing. Greasefang, for example. Creativity. Stuff like that. Make Disappear is very good. It also slots well into Noketra's Monument deck because you make a lot of random idiots to sack off. So the theory here is that it should be pretty good. And then, obviously, I think Spellqueller is just a very good card. Spirits is a good indication of how good the card is in the format. And Spellqueller is just really, really strong. Great tempo play. Again, very good in Noketra's Monument deck. One card out of the new set that I think will be very good in this style deck, maybe I should be playing 4 of it, is Werefox Bodyguard. It's a 3-mana 2/2 flash. We tried it yesterday. It wasn't great in Coco. It was like fine, but I think Skyap would have been better. In this deck, we're going to do a split of Skyap in this and see if the Bodyguard seems that much better. Having flash is a huge deal in a Make Disappear Spellqueller deck for sure. And then we've got some more counters in the sideboard. But anyway, it's a 2/2 flash. When it enters, you exile a creature your opponent, or you just exile a creature. It can be a creature you control too. So you can use this to protect your creatures from sweepers. You can use it to protect your stuff from removal, what have you, whatever. You can do a lot of stuff with it. You can also pay 2 mana to sack it, gain 2 life. Pretty sweet card with Sarah Paragon. You can, like, do a lot of cool stuff with it. But so anyway, we're trying 2 copies of these. And other than that, we're actually like playing no new cards. Like this is a deck we could have played before the new set came out, other than Bodyguard. And I think it should be pretty good. Those that are wondering why I'm playing Handwear Militia Captain, I did consider Regal Bunnicorn for this deck, but I think just random generic huge beater is not that exciting. And also, all of our permanents for the most part are creatures other than Oketra's Monument, and I guess clues off Thraben Inspector. But Handwear Militia Captain's flip side is basically a Bunnicorn that just lets us go wide. On the end step, we get 1/1s. So I think Handwear is better than Bunnicorn, but I'm not certain on that. We can try builds with Bunnicorn later too, but I really want to try Handwear Militia Captain. I'm very curious how well this card plays in this deck, and I think it will play pretty well. Especially, we've got Selfless Spirits to keep it in play. We've got, obviously, Paragons to replay them if they die. I think they'll be pretty good, so I'm excited to try them out, but that's kind of what we got going on there. And then we're playing a couple of Angel of Inventions so we can kind of go wide. I think that's pretty important. But as kind of an interesting idea for a deck. We'll see how this goes. It's based off an old standard deck that was really, really dominant in its standard format. And a lot of times in Pioneer, you play those old standard All-Stars, and they end up being pretty good. So we'll have to kind of see how it goes. Sideboard, we've got some counter spells, a couple D-strokes, a couple of disputes, a couple damping spheres to the Lotus decks. Possibly we want one more of these, but for now I'm going to do two. Got a couple of Avacons to swap out the Angel of Inventions for when I'm trying less to go wide and more to just do everything at instant speed. I've also got 3 Wandering Emperors for that same purpose, so we can become a pseudo-flash deck against people, and then 4 Portable Holes for when we need Portable Holes against the aggro decks and like Mono Green and stuff. Again, possible to... I thought about doing like a 2-2 split on Thraben Inspector and Portable Hole in the main, which would then free up a few sideboard slots, but I do think Thraben Inspector, kind of an important card to just find our monuments, gives us open mana on turn 2. If we like hold up Make Disappear, we can draw a card as well. Thraben Inspector and Make Disappear do play very well together, so not only because the clue lets you disguise the Make Disappear, but also because Thraben's a really good body to just sack to a Make Disappear if you need to do that. So I do think it will be pretty good here. This is definitely, I think, the best Thraben Inspector deck that I have played is blue-white. We played blue-white Flash, and again, I think this deck is going to play pretty similar to that, but... Alright, let's hop in a league. I'm going to put this on the cardboard live for us. Time for some blue-white monument. Actually, I have to... That's funny. I have to export this still. Alright, there we go. Play Monument. And here we go. Time to rock and roll. Well, hopefully this will do as good as all of our Coco builds. Hopefully we'll at least get a 3-2. And then after this league, we may do a prelim. We may do the Mono Black Coffers deck in a prelim. Otherwise, we'll just do a league. I'm not going to rush through this league. If we end in time, great. If we don't end in time, I don't really care. Doing a prelim versus a league doesn't matter that much. It is a little bit, obviously, better testing. Prelim is pretty top-tier competition. And I am likely going to play Coffers at an RCQ this weekend, so I just need to get games. That's really what matters. taking forever to queue into another opponent, my goodness. Really not very many players in the Pioneer queues today, only 458. I don't usually look at that, but it seems pretty low. Maybe it's normal, I don't know, but I guess right now is modern RCQ season, so people are probably less inclined to play Pioneer at the moment. Okay. Sheffield deck wins, huh? Okay. We're going to try it. It's got our namesake, and it's got pretty good cards here. Not even a blue source is pretty unfortunate, but I'm going to keep it. Okay. Not a bad draw. Three-bit Inspector, go ahead. So turn 2, I'll be popping a clue. Okay. Probably take my monument, but we'll see. Okay. It's an interesting start. Not really sure what my opponent is playing. Gosh dang it. No blue source. Really looking bad now, but what are you going to do? I think I want to pop the clue. I think hitting lands is going to matter quite a bit, especially given that I have an uncastable blue card in my hand already. And it's possible I'm not playing enough blue dual. Like, we can play more Dark Art Wastes. I might just not be playing enough. Alright, well, I'm going to pop this clue. Opponent is playing an interesting deck. Certainly wish I could have countered that. Jeez, oh Pete's. Make a 1-1. Sure. Jeez, dude. What a start. What a start. Just classic. Classic me playing Magic here. Alright, well, let's play a Selfless Spirit, I guess. I can't block. This is unblockable, so we're just going to attack. But this Kaito is about to take over the game. How many blue sources do I have in this deck? I think 16 is the answer. 16 blue sources. 14 dual lands, and then an Otawara and an island. Missing our third land is kind of insane, too. Just in general, we're a 25 land deck, and I'm up a card this game off the Thrabins, so kind of crazy that we haven't been able to hit a land, but we're going to do, I guess. Opponent's just like playing Sultai mid-range, I guess. Kind of what it seems like, at least. Alright, well, at least I can kill the Kaito. Opponent's deck is really interesting. More non-blue lands. At least it's a land, though. Alright, let's kill your Kaito, and let's get a Welcoming Vampire in there. Alright, go. Not great, because they are going to get to, obviously, nug me for 4 and start cloning tokens. Maybe cloning ninjas, honestly, just giving them more unblockable things, but we'll see what happens. Angel of Invention does have lifelink when we get there, and we are going to start drawing a lot of cards off the Sky app, so what is this? I will block. It's kind of weird to me. I'm a little confused. They have like a ninjutsu trick or something here. What is this going to be? That's pretty good. That is pretty good. But I don't know. I mean, what are they going to get? I mean, if they get a Shelly, I've got an answer to it. If they get a sweeper, God, Languish, man. At least they have to kill their own 1/1, but what the hell, dude? So tilting. Alright, well, whatever. Alright, that's pretty good, honestly. I'm just going to play Thraben, leave up, make Disappear, pass. Absolutely not. Absolutely not with that. No thanks. Okay. Now we have decisions. Do I want to leave up Make Disappear again and Clue Pop, or do I just jam the Angel of Invention? I probably want to leave up Make Disappear, but I don't know. That's a pretty good Angel of Invention spot. If they have another Beseech, they have to sack their Chariot and get a Sweeper, but then they have nothing. There are definitely a lot of punishes to me tapping out. You know, the more I think about Pioneer, this is probably just supposed to be Avacyn in the main. Angel of Invention is only good against, like, exactly mono green. It is very good against green, but even there, like, you kind of just want to leave up your counters when you have them. I guess you're not always going to have your counters, though. I don't know. It's interesting. But in this spot, obviously, I would much rather just have an Avacyn to flash in. I'm going to play this on blue. I don't know. A sweeper here is so brutal if they have one. It's just kind of rough. Could just attack for 1 and then pop Clue. I think that's what I'm going to do. Could even pop Clue now, because I could hit another Thraben Inspector. That'd be like a perfect draw, honestly. And we're Militia Captain. Not particularly good here. I'm just going to pass. Not good yet. I mean, it could end up being good at some point, but... Let's go land, go. Sure. Starting to get to a point where I can't make disappear them anyway, so debating just slamming the Angel of Invention and making servos. It's a tough call. Yeah, I know I can, but they almost have 8 mana. This is close. Even if they beseech for another sweeper, like, I still have a follow-up of just, like, putting a 2-2 into play. I mean, they would be patient, because this won't flip yet, unfortunately. We need 4 more creatures. But we do have a Chef at Dunes and an Anthem, so I guess you're kind of right. Go. Yeah, that's true. We're going to hold the Skyclave for Shieldred, though. Shieldred is a card I need to be a little worried about here. Fatal Push, sure, you got it. It's fine. They don't have many resources left. Okay. I'm just going to jam the Angel now. They have enough to pay through. I make disappear anyway. Oh, Westvale Abbey. Well, now I can just make tokens off Westvale Abbey every turn. I still am going to jam the Angel here, I think, but... Make servos. Two. It may have been better to just make 1/1s, but they're down to 1 card. I'm going to just make them have another sweeper. Whatever this is not resolving. Oh, they're cycling it. Okay, sure. A little bit annoying, but... Now they get to attack and clone it? Yeah, that's really gross, actually. Really, really gross. It was actually still an okay draw. Monument... Cast this. Eat the Chariot. If I attack all here, I deal them 6 and gain 2 life. They go to 4, and then I have a Chef at Dunes to pop next turn. That's probably good enough, honestly. I think that makes the most sense. That's what I'm going to go for. Yeah, they're playing like Sultai Beseech. Yeah, I'm just disappearing this. They've already declared blocks, which is kind of weird, but I feel like they should have done that before blocks, but regardless, counter this. Okay, go. Well, they have 3 blockers for 5 attackers. I can also flip Westvale Abbey. Oh, that's scary. All right. Opponent's deck is really neat. So I guess I just probably want to flip Ormondal here. Ooh, never mind. Sarah Paragon and then get back Selfless Spirit seems super broken. Or Handwear Militia Captain is pretty nutty too. Alright, let's actually think about this. This is a tough turn. I don't know that I don't know that Sultai can beat an Ormondal. Like, they have to, like, bounce it. I do give them a 4/4 if I do this. They could edict it, I guess. They could have an edict. It's a hard turn. It's a really hard turn if I'm supposed to play the Paragon and play the Spirit, or if I'm supposed to just flip Ormondal. Flipping Ormondal likely forces them to chump with a Shark. I gain 9, go to 21. It's got to be hard for them to beat in Sultai, right? I mean, they could have a bounce spell. I would get screwed if they have, like, Otawara or something. God, that's tough, man. I think I'm going to make them have the bounce spell, but kind of awkward. Hopefully this works. Problem is they're a demonic tutor deck, so they can almost certainly tutor a way to beat this, but whatever. Combat. Okay. I thought they had an answer. I was about to lose it, man. You've got to be kidding. Just another day. Just another day in my life. The funny, this, like, isn't even good to take off the Omen. Like, ah! God. That is so gross, man. Bring in all the counters. I don't really think I want these or these. And/or Militia Captain seems pretty ambitious. And I'm bringing 3 Wandering Emperors. Something like this. Pretty sure this is where I want to go. A little low on the creature count now for Oketra's Monument, but hopefully still good enough. Maybe I'm supposed to play around with Shield's Edict there. I don't know. Obviously, I thought about it for quite a bit. I guess Edict was still good enough, even if I went for the all-out attack there, so this made sense. It's an awkward hand, but I am going to keep it. It's got our payoff. Welcoming Vampire is very good, so I'm going to keep it, but a little medium hand here. Go. Take that up, keep stop off. Alright, I would like to stop drawing lands deck. That'd be nice. Go ahead. Deck, I said I don't want any more of these. No Decay's Knight. Dude, are you kidding me? Come on, deck. I think I actually wait on playing this. Don't love deploying it here. Just gonna play land and say go. Guess another Shepherd Dunes. Leave up the Otawara here. Yeah, you get my Vampire, I guess. That's frustrating. Just another classic spot of me just getting punished. I don't think I was supposed to play it, I really don't, into just an Edict or whatever, but as usual, just worst possible situation happens for me. At least we drew another one, I guess. Thoughtseize Bug. Would have been nice to have 2. I'm still not deploying it. I still think it's wrong. Play this, go. Pretty unfortunate. Believe I just want to... Do I even want to Otawara a token here? I probably do. Use my mana. Alright, can I just draw something good, please? Just another frickin' land. Why not? This is why I get furious when I play Thoughtseize and my opponents draw a bunch of spells. Whenever I get Thoughtseized, I guess I didn't get Thoughtseize on turn 1, but we've been Thoughtseize in this game. I've drawn 1 spell in 6 turns. I've drawn 5 lands off the top of my deck and 1 spell. Go. I could play the vamp. I still just, like, don't think it's good. I really don't. Just exposes it to removal before I can actually get value off it or protect. Like, he's playing Shieldred's Edict. I know this. I don't know how many Shieldred's Edict, but certainly some number. Best draw is probably like Avacyn. Be a good one. They're beseeching, I think, here. You got it. Like getting a Shieldred would be my guess. Binding the Old Gods. Alright. I won't concede yet, but this is so annoying, man. So many decks just don't have answers to this, and this guy's beseeching for answers, has Edict for Ormondal. Just nonsense, man. And alright, we're done. We're done. We've drawn 1 spell and 7 cards. Actual 1 spell in 7 cards. That was a very frustrating first match. Yeah, that game 1. I'm trying to think of, like, the problem is, like, them being a Beseech deck, it's just impossible to know what they have or do not have in their deck. So I was worried about playing the Paragon into some other Exile sweeper, but I don't even know what really would have gotten me. Alright, well, this sand is pretty good. We're going to keep. Go. Another card I thought about in this deck, too, is Cathar Commando. It's another flash threat. Could be interesting. Alright, I don't really need to leave up Make Disappear, so I'm just going to play this and this. Probably just playing blue-white. Control. So I could have left up Make Disappear for a Strict Proctor, but they had played this on white, but having 2 blue could matter. I guess my life total doesn't matter that much. I'm going to play this. Combat, attack for 2. Pass. Could cast Welcoming Vampire, but they likely have a counter spell. I mean, if they're Lotus, they won't, but I'm just going to pass. Get us on tap here. It's a pretty terrible draw. Combat, attack for 2, play land, say go. Possibly I should have flashed the Queller in last turn, given that I have double make disappear in my hand, but that's a good one. That is a good one. So it lets me just get a little more pressure while still not having to really commit my mana into anything. Change the equation, my Thraben Inspector. Okay. I'm just going to keep sitting here, I think. That's a good one. Combat. Attack. Now I can get the Welcoming Vampire down. Okay, go. Stasis Snare? What is happening? Opponent is playing Stasis Snare. Alright. Assume they take the Welcoming Vampire, but maybe they take the Selfless Spirit. It's pretty unlikely. Really? Okay, sure. Okay. It's an interesting one. I'm not playing it right now. I'm just going to attack for 2. They have an Emperor. I can flash in Queller, counter, and draw a card. I am probably just going to flash the Queller in on their turn. I'm just going to leave up counters here. I think I'm supposed to just flash in a Naked Queller? I don't know. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I just keep sitting here. Like, it's not that bad to just keep leaving mana up. Yeah. We'll just be patient. Because Queller can beat a Verdict, which is kind of nice. Well, that's a hell of a draw. I guess let's attack first. And then I can cast Thraben, which will trigger the Vampire, and then also gives me another potential card. This is the definition of nickeling and diming your opponent here. pretty annoying, but whatever. It's fine. Pass. Sure. It's not bad. Definitely going to try to poke them for 1. If they fire up the hall and block, that's fine. Sure, man. It's a big win for me. Now I know they can't do anything. Did this. I will say now make disappear is not particularly impressive. I'm just going to do this and this. Trigger this. That ain't bad. Well, I'm tapped out. That's a little awkward, but... God, dude. What the hell, man? I guess I let this happen. Fire up hall attack. Okay, that's good for me. Ketra's Monument. Could play Sky App and eat the portable hole. Will draw me a card. Well, at this point, I kind of just want to flash in Spell Queller, I think. Maybe. I don't know, maybe I just want to do the Skyclave. Their hand is very clearly weak. This does get me really on the board. I'm actually going to Apparition. Cast this, trigger this, eat this. Get that back. Go ahead. Opponents seriously have nothing here? Sell the wreckage or something, maybe? I mean, I've got double Queller to beat whatever they might have here. Could cast Second Welcoming Vampire. It gives me a 1/1, draws me another card, and then when I cast Queller on their turn, I'll draw 2 cards. It's interesting to think about. They can just attack all and see what they do. Leaves up all my options. They could fire up Hall and block and then go to 1, but if they fire up Hall, it means I just get to do whatever I want again. Seems pretty good for me. Shark Typhoon, maybe? Okay. That's fine. So this would scream to me they have a verdict. Which means I probably just want to leave up double Spell Queller. I'm just going to pitch... I don't know, a Make Disappear, maybe? I think these are, like, kind of good to have. I'm just going to get rid of the Angel. It's just not necessary, I don't think. Or even the second Welcoming Vampire might not be needed. This is just a lot of mana. I'm just getting rid of this. Go ahead. Could be a Make Disappear there, but... Okay, cast Spell Queller. Trigger the Monument. Trigger the Vampire, draw a card. Alright. Sweet. Dispute, Dispute, Stroke, Stroke, Emperor, Emperor. And Avacyn, Avacyn. Let's cut the Angel of Inventions. Let's cut... the Sky Apps. The Bodyguards are interesting because of Shark Typhoon. Still probably bad, though. Probably want to go to something like this. I will say, because of Stasis Snare and Portable Hole, Sky App is, like, better here than it normally is. It's possible my creature count's a little too low. We are at 20. Maybe I have too many counter spells. Don't know. I feel like these counters are all pretty good, though. I think these cuts probably make sense. I'm just going to roll with it. Another card you can play in these Monument decks, too, is the 2-mana Connive creature. Sounds good. We'll keep those. But the 2-mana Connive creature makes drawing excess monuments not bad. Go ahead, opponent. Or we're going to do the same thing we did last game. We're just going to cast a Spirit and just 2 them over and over and over and over again. Okay, go. Okay, well, they didn't counter my Selfless Spirit. It's kind of interesting. And I could cast Welcoming Vampire here. What are the punishes? There are very few punishes to me doing that. I'm going to attack for 2. They can't... I guess Wandering Emperor. If they had an Emperor, that would suck. The Shark Typhoon. Alright, that's pretty annoying. This on blue, play a Welcoming Vampire, your turn. Pretty rude. But now I do get to resolve an Emperor, I guess. Kind of bad if they have a Teferi, though. quite bad if they have a Teferi. But I still think I want to play around counters here, so... Danik. Okay. That is not something I care about at all. Plus... Probably plus, right? Yeah, plus. Got bet. Probably combat. Actually, is there any world where I don't attack to play around Iganjo? I don't think so. Iganjo would be very bad for me, though. Yeah, no, there's a world where attacking there is actually a mistake. Play this, play Thraben, leave up Queller, make disappear, go. Sure. It's kind of rude, opponent. I could quell it. Then they could have like a verdict or something. I'm just gonna let this go. They eat a samurai. It's kind of annoying, but... blocking... Yeah, I think blocking makes sense. Then I can -2 and just eat that. I'm going to counter that one. Probably just want to eat the Danik, I think. Seems likely that that's what I want to do. Yeah. Go. I'll pop Clue. Monument pretty good here. I'll pay 2. Okay. If I plus, they have to fire up the hall to kill this, and that takes their entire turn, at which point I'd be able to resolve the Paragon and get Spirit back into play. So I think it is plus. I'm very okay if their turn is tap out and do that nonsense. Okay, opponent definitely flooding here. Yep. Yep. My Emperor dies, but now we get to really kind of get a vice grip on the game. Sarah Paragon here going to be pretty nutty. Well, that's insane too. I think I have to wait on that though, because I need to leave up Queller. Yeah, so it's got to be this. Do this. trigger. Always yield to that. Sarah Paragon and Oketra's Monument is pretty gross. Cast this. Trigger Monument again. Opponent's had enough. Okay, sounds good to me. What does it create? What do you mean? What does Monument create? It makes all of your white creatures 1 less mana and then gives you 1/1 white soldier tokens, I believe. I don't know, let's take a look. Warrior tokens. Warrior tokens. Which is a little unfortunate because there are like multiple cards that would get benefited from either human or soldier. The fact that it doesn't create humans or soldiers is kind of lame. Warrior is probably the worst possible creature type it could make. But I feel like Blue-White Control is like a pretty okay matchup for us just because most of our threats are flashy. So far, the Militia Captains have felt awful, but Regal Bunnicorn would be terrible too. Like, so far this has been really, really unexciting. I'm going to keep this. I'm going to play Thraben on 1, Pop Clue on 2, Monument on 3, and then try to do our stuff. Sure, a little bit annoying, but whatever. They'd leave me with Monument? That is some psycho behavior, unless they're like playing Greasefang or something, but which they could definitely be doing. They might just not be a fair mid-range deck. This might be an unfair Thoughtseize. The fact they took Queller feels like they're not playing fair Magic, but we'll see. Okay, they are playing fair Magic. They just have another Thoughtseize. No, okay, yeah. Sounds good to me. Pop Clue. Not a good draw at all. Okay, that is a very good draw, however. I'm going to leave the Otawara in my hand, definitely, but... Monument. Go. Okay. Do not care about that. GG. Yeah, they're in big trouble, J-Lid. Yeah, I should have known you'd tune into the stream today. This is your kind of deck, isn't it? You and I really like these white mid-range piles. Alright, that was actually a pretty okay draw, too. I think I'm supposed to just go... Westvale Abbey, Angel of Invention, make servos, pass. A little awkward that my Angel of Invention will die to... is a pet favorite. Yeah, that makes sense. It's one of my pet favorites, too. We seem to have a lot of the same pet favorites. I think Angel of Invention make servos is probably the play here. Yeah, it's very awkward to get stomped, though. There is an argument to put counters on it, so it can't get stomped. That way they have to have Go for the Throat. Or Power Kill doesn't even get it. It has to be Go for the Throat. It actually has to be Go for the Throat. Heartless Act doesn't get it either. That's actually kind of funny. Angel of Invention does a good job of dodging a lot of 2-mana removal if you put counters on it. So maybe I actually am supposed to put counters on it. They also just have a blood, huh? So they could kill it that way. Although I wouldn't really care if they killed it that way. If they're losing threats, probably good for me. That is true. Dreadbore does kill it, but nobody else really other than me plays Dreadbore. Everybody is a Dreadbore hater. Going wide is just so much better with the Westvale Abbey, though. Which they will not be beating this if we flip this, I don't think. Typically, this deck doesn't play Edicts or Sweepers in the main deck. What about the Welcoming Vampire? We could play Welcoming Vampire. The problem with Welcoming Vampire is, like... I feel like we're just kind of spewing mana if we do that. I'd rather Welcoming Vampire... We want to try and just draw another 3-drop so we can double spell next turn. So we can go Vampire in another 3. I don't know. What do you think here, J-Lid? Would you go servos or counters on this? It is theoretically dead to Stomp anyway, but they have to kill. They have to lose their Blood Tide. Like, if they have to lose their... You like servos? Alright. Go. I mean, maybe they just, like, jam a Shieldred here. Pretty unlikely. Yeah, we can always, like, do a gang block here, too, on this Trespasser. I just put all 4 of my tokens on Trespasser. I think that's what I'm going to do. Or all of my little guys are going on Trespasser here. That's strange to me. That they would attack with this. I mean, this screams I have a kill spell, but I'm just going to do this. I think this makes the most sense. And then make them kill this, which they're obviously going to do, but... If they have 2 kill spells, No, even 2 kill spells doesn't do it here. Yep. They could have 3 kill spells, but then they used 3 kill spells on Thraben Inspector and tokens, so... Yeah, that was a spew. The push on the Thraben makes, like, no sense there at all. Please just give me a creature. Come on, dude. Please, deck. I think I just want to leave up Otawara here. I think this has got to be tap land, leave up Otawara. I'm very upset about it, but... That is definitely the play. Welcoming Vampire is, like, fine, but... I think I'd rather just have the bounce. Take 3. Oh. Interesting. Alright. I guess I have to bounce the Shade. Alright, we just have to draw a creature. That's, like, perfect, honestly. Another Welcoming Vampire is so broken. Alright, cast this. Trigger the Monument. Cast this. Trigger the Monument, draw a card. Spellqueller is probably the next best draw. That's not quite what the doctor ordered, but... We do just get to, like, activate Westvale Abbey and start drawing 2 cards a turn now, so that's... pretty nice. Go ahead, opponent. Okay. Believe I just go chump chump here. Why would they not send this? I guess they didn't want me to double block. I don't like that play from them at all. That was a very odd play. What? Dude, that play is atrocious. That is so bad. Please let me punish it. Please let me punish it. Just a creature. Alright, deck. Getting tired of you. Let's make a body. Draw 2 cards. Okay, Queller is very good. Go. The real question with this deck is, like, is Westvale Abbey actually better than just Castle Ardenvale would be? Do, like, we get to flip this enough to make it relevant? I don't know. Very surprised they pitched a land there. They could have fired up the... I don't know. Bone Crusher, Crew... Ooh, it's super awkward. Oh. I think opponent's gonna maybe get me here. It's a little too much pressure, unfortunately. I need, like, Sky App. Sky App off the top might be able to do it, but... Yep, it's about as bad as possible draw. Even worse than a land, somehow. Alright, well, let's cast this. Sky App or bust, I think, here. Oh my god. That's so unreal. That is quite unfortunate. Well, let's get these out of here. Let's bring in Avacyn. Let's bring in the Wandering Emperor. And let's cut the Militia Captains. I think Werefox and Apparition are good enough here. Keep all those. I think this is just what we want to do here. Bring in 5 more flashy things. More things that can 2-for-1 them. I think I like this. I mean, I'm going to keep it, but this hand has problems. And I'm sure I'll lose to them, but what can you do? It's a classic keep and never draw another land situation for me. The Monument getting Thoughtseize to be bad news too. They probably have, like, K-Command and a Braid now as well. Oh, a land? Oh, baby. I do think I play this for sure. Okay. Wow. That is poor. That is a really poor play from our opponent. Unless they just have a K command as well or whatever. And maybe they do, but I'm not playing around it. You got it, you got it. Okay. Give me an untapped land. Well, that's pretty good. I'm just gonna... what do we actually... I think it is Vampire and Selfless Spirit now. Save the Bodyguard for Shieldred. Cast trigger, make a thing. Trigger, draw a card. There we go. We'll take it. Go. Well, we are in pretty okay shape here, I would say. Thank God our opponent just spewed their Abrade on a Selfless Spirit for no reason. We lost that game, J-Lid. We flooded pretty bad. We drew 2 more monuments and then lands, and that was just too bad. We're in really good shape, but alright, sack this. Opponent doesn't get the Bone Crusher. I mean, this is like all going pretty well for us. Okay. That was an unbelievably good draw. I think I want a Bodyguard on my turn and then Queller on their turn. It allows me to draw multiple cards. Anyway, let's do this. Oh, not what I meant to do. Undo that. I'm going to take a damage no matter what I do, but... Cast this, trigger the Monument, trigger the Vampire, trigger the Werefox, eat your Goblin Shaman. Combat. Eat your attack. Opponent's going to have a hard time winning this game. Gosh dang it, Sedna. I believe I spell Queller this. Seems very hard for them to beat that. Yeah. Blue, white. Get your Fable. Alright. It's annoying. But, whatever. Chef at Dunes can give us a pretty good attack here, although we might just be flashing in an Avacyn on them. Kind of cool that Werefox lets me flip Avacyn whenever I want. Yeah, I mean, they could beat Avacyn by, like, forcing me to flip the Avacyn. That's a little bit of a concern, but we have Avacyn plus Make Disappear here. Kind of a rough spot for them. I'm going to attack with these. I doubt they block. They might block, but... Okay, sure. I could just Avacyn right now, but... I don't love that. Then they can force the flip. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, it's fine. That one is probably less fine. Let's go ahead and flash in this Avacyn. That's step one. Oh. Well, that's interesting, isn't it? That's a lot of power in the air and on the ground. Yeah, I'm just going to flash this in. Okay, Queller's going to eat the Fable. And now we just sack Sheffidoon's attack all. I'm fairly certain they're dead. They have 2 blocks. Take 5, 6, 7, 8, 11 in the air. They're certainly dead. It's not even close. Well, thank God for our opponent playing like a moron. If we don't have Monument, we like never win this game, I don't think. Their draw was honestly very good, but so if you play bad, you still lose. Bang. Oh, very cool, Sedna. Metal fidget toys. Very cool. Clicking and clanking all day. Productivity increased at least 20%. Good morning. How you doing, man? What in the hell is this? It's Blue-White Monument, baby. Blue-White Monument. It's an old standard deck that used to be really good. We're 1-1. Our one loss was to Sultai Beseech. I took a line in one of the games that I probably shouldn't have. I could have not flipped an Ormondal. I flipped an Ormondal and just lost to a Shieldred's Edict, but I could have played Paragon and replayed a Spirit. Nope. Blue-White. Blue-White Monument. Yeah, I mean, the Rakdos Beseech list seem... We streamed one of those. We played that last week, I think. I'm not playing the 2-mana 2/2 that bounced itself. I'm not. I based this deck very close off of what Jadine Clomperens played at SCG Indianapolis in 2016 or 7. I think it was 2017. Funny enough, the player that knocked her out of top 8 was myself. I beat her in a win-in at that event. But in any case, this was Metallic Rebuke. Stasis Snare was basically Werefox Bodyguard and Apparition. And then Sarah Paragon didn't exist. I think this card's very good, though, in this archetype. Welcoming Vampire is just better than Bygone Bishop. So it's literally just like taking that deck and then throwing some new cards in there. I think Make Disappear is obviously better than Metallic Rebuke, too. The 2-mana 2/2 that bounces itself could be alright, though. I mean, Handwear Militia Captain has been super mid. We've boarded it out in like every matchup. I do think Handwear Militia Captain is super good against green, though. Against matchups that don't interact with you, like, that card is going to be pretty sick. And it just lets us go super wide. Cathar Commando is another good 2-drop we could play. It fits the Flash theme, too, which is nice. Doesn't trigger Welcoming Vampire, though. That's a big problem. I think this hand is good enough, but there are obviously some problems. It's going to be super cold to a Bank Buster. Something I want to revisit in the near future is probably blue-white, just flash. That's a just awful draw. My God. There were not many things worse than that on that turn. If we draw lands, we're going to be good, but I'm not confident in my ability to do that. All right, that is not a bank buster. It's still bad for me, but yeah, I thought about it. I thought Militia Captain was better because it is basically the same card once it flips, but then it just gives you more creatures. My next big event, I don't have another big one for a while. I've got an RCQ this weekend. Well, here we go. Next turn determines if this is a real game or not. We either miss a land and lose the match, or we hit a land and are in okay position. Hang in Dallas for the SCG Con. That would be kind of cool. Wait, they're doing nothing? Oh, God. All right, land, please. Not a game. Will not be a game, unfortunately. We might get like 1 or 2 more turns. I just have to move to clean up. I can't play Selfless Spirit into this. There's no shot I can make that play. I think I just have to pitch Avacyn. I'm just so far off that mattering. Which is too bad, because it's obviously a very good card, but... Stomp me? Oh. It's so gross, dude. I mean, it has to be an Avacyn, right? It could, I guess, be Selfless Spirit. I can replay that with Paragon later, but... potentially lets me double spell on a turn cycle. I just don't have time. Opponent's just going to be smart and not play into the Make Disappear. I would imagine it would be just completely idiotic to play into this. They should probably just start pumping and just killing me, punishing me, holding open mana. Okay. Opponent wants to walk into Make Disappear. I'm a fan. Yeah, I don't care what you put on the stack. It's getting made disappear. All right, we get one more shot at a land. We'll see if I can peel it. Okay. We play on. They just leave up Queller. I've got Emperor to deal with this at some point. We just need to draw one more land. If we draw one more land, it's a very real game. It goes from me being in huge trouble to us, like, really playing a game here. Man, this guy just refuses to pump the Shadow. It's so nice. I'm countering this. They could have a Ray of Enfeeblement or a Rending Volley, but hopefully they don't. Okay, doesn't look like they do. That is broken. I'm just going to play land and pass again. I will, I guess, attack. Alright, the game is starting to get very real now. That's an option, but there's no guarantee that I'm not just going to Queller a Shieldred this turn is the thing. I'm going to take my tempo there and get a little bit of damage. What do we do with this? Could obviously Queller it. Hope they don't have another go for the throat effect. It's a really hard game. I feel like I'm maybe supposed to just quell this too. They don't play like that many of these, so... Thank you very much, appreciate it. Like, I'm getting around Fatal Push and Stomp. I think I just have to do this. They only have so many cards that actually work in this spot. Obviously, I get completely clowned if they have another copy, but... So stupid, man. Ugh. And they both get exiled. It's just such a nightmare. I'm not really sure what I was supposed to do to get around. I mean, this is just super unfortunate. They play probably tops 3 of this effect. Like, probably, these are probably the only 2 that do this, and then they have a Braid, which would have gotten me 2. So they have like 3 2-mana cards that do it, and they may have a Rending Volley or a Ray of Enfeeblement, which we know they didn't have from a turn or 2 ago. Yeah, not when you play Rack Mid, though. Don't worry. I would have drawn multiple Fatal Pushes in this spot for sure. Red Black Mid. Yeah. Maybe I just had to let them have the Queller there. I don't know. It's a gamble. But the double removal there is disgusting, obviously. I can, like, Vampire Spirit. Guess that's okay. That's probably what I'm going to go with. I don't think I have a more mana efficient line that makes any level of sense, so... yeah, it's going to be a little too late on that, I think. The missed land drop is a little too costly. We tried to come back. A lot of things just went wrong here, as they usually do for me. Opponent had to have double removal spell that dealt with Queller. They did. That's an easy block on the Goblin Shaman. What is this? K-Command? Now they just have another 2-mana removal spell? Dude, this is so ridiculous. Oh, they could have push. They probably just have push here, right? Yeah. Okay. It's insane. Well, if there were ever a chance, that draw gave it to us. Probably have to eat the shade now. Yeah, I actually have a chance in this game. I eat the shade now. That way, if they draw a removal spell, they don't get to still attack with it. If they kill the Fox actually hits the yard now, so I can go Paragon, replay Fox. Yep. Okay, that was a massive spew on the Fatal Push, but... Fox probably has to eat shade again. Alright. Maybe Reflection. We'll figure it out in a sec. God, I have to go to 1? This is so brutal, dude. Alright, trigger. Tell you what, this mana is not good. Yeah, it's a little awkward. We've drawn 3 of our pain lands, 3 of our 5 pain lands. A little awkward for sure. We also missed our 3rd land drop. I mean, that's... I think that was more costly than anything, being a turn behind. What do I have to hit? And I obviously have to cast this. Let's just get that out of the way. I think I just have to hit the Reflection and then go chump chump. And I have Emperor. I mean, this is... We're still very much alive. Yeah, I think this has to be the Reflection, because they have 2 really good things to copy. It's kind of awkward, but... It's a draw that can get me out of this. Welcoming Vampire would be pretty nuts. Second Avacyn could be really good. Alright, that's pretty garbage, to say the least. Well... Okay, I'll gain 2 life. Go. So close. Maybe if I don't Queller, we could have won this game if I would have Wandering Emperored instead. Oh, we didn't gain 2 because of Shadow. I thought that was a Leaves play trigger. I guess not. When this permanent is put into the battlefield, exile instead. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if we would have Emperored this game instead of that second Queller, I could have, like, eaten the Shadow, and we probably would have won. Alright, flash this in. Oh, wait, I take 3. Yeah, I'm just dead. Never mind. Yeah, I guess I don't know. The second Queller turn was tough. Because they had so many things that didn't kill it. But we probably could have played that better. Would have been nice if I wouldn't have missed my 3rd land, too. Maybe I should have kept the Avacyn instead of something. There were definitely some different ways we could have played, but I think the big difference was the Wandering Emperor turn instead of the Queller. And maybe pitching the Avacyn to clean up. Having to go to clean up on turn 3 was just so ridiculous. That's what really lost me the game. If I just hit lands and don't have to pitch the Avacyn is probably good enough to win me that game, but what are you going to do? Would not be me streaming if I didn't just miss a bunch of land drops. This hand looks pretty bad. No monument. It does have a counter. This hand's like pretty okay into green. They're probably on Is It Phoenix, it says. Is good into Phoenix. I drew like a pig on LSD. Fair. Well, if they're on Phoenix still, this hand is very bad. I'm just going to mull this. Alright, this one's solid. Might just get rid of the Queller. Could get rid of the Welcoming Vampire too, but I think this card's pretty important. I think I'm going to get rid of the Queller. The Make Disappear's nice for like pieces of the puzzle. Yeah, my opponent drew kind of good. It was a mix of a lot of things. It was a mix of me having to move to clean up on turn 3 in a constructed format, not willingly, and then my opponent just having a Rakdos hand. I mean, there's not much else to say. Almost every hand of Rakdos looks good unless they're missing lands. I don't know. I guess they could have drawn, like I said, they could have drawn Fatal Pushes. That was the hope when I did the second Queller play. This did not pan out. We're just going to counter the shit out of that. Yeah. I mean, that is true. They did play pretty bad and win anyway, but I've been pretty unimpressed with this card too, but we haven't played against mono green yet. That's kind of the point of this card, is it's good into green. but we have not played against green a single time. All right. Probably just want to play this as land. Go. Probably. I guess maybe I want to pop this right now. Let's pop this Spell Pierce, a thing to worry about, though. They have, like, pieces. Definitely a few things that reward me for popping it now, though, if I don't want to leave up Make Disappear. But I probably want to leave up Make Disappear, and I probably... Yeah, let's just... Man, dude. I think I need to counter this. The triple Ledger Shredder draw here, kind of nuts. But I'm not letting that happen. Okay. Okay, well, Trespass is gone. So I guess that's good news. I'm going to pop the Clue. That's a pretty good draw. Yep. Okay, I'm just going to Angel of Invention, probably make servos. Well, Angel of Invention not looking too bad here. Have to imagine it's servos over counters. Yeah, combat 3. Sure. I agree, J-Lid. I agree. Probably not great. Killing my Welcoming Vampire is a really heads-up play. I'm super annoyed they did it. Good recognition on their part. I'm pretty surprised they're getting aggressive. I will not block. That's a putrid draw. Let's play this. Pop. Oh, that's not the worst. I'll attack for 6. Giving them a connive sucks, but certainly not going to not play my card there. The fact that they made that attack kind of screamed a little bit of weakness from them, but yeah. I'll take 5. Did they play? Are you kidding me? They're on 2? They played 2 Trespass? Are they out of their minds? That's so unbelievable. What? Awful. Having to play one of that card is bad enough. So annoying, man. You definitely want the portable holes. Wandering Emperor is probably good. This card is atrocious. This card is pretty bad. I mean, literally these same 5 cards like come out every single round. Reed's taking turn deck league when? I haven't seen that one. Is that an is it deck? Bant. And it's in modern? Oh, it's a modern deck. I see. Today we're going to play coffers in modern. I don't really know what I'm supposed to cut here. Maybe the Emperors are not good. Seems not playable. That's fair. Yeah, maybe the Emperors are not it here. We haven't had a great league, Monkey, but it's felt okay. I mean, I'm losing more to just usual how I lose games than the deck being bad. Last round, I had to move to clean up on turn 3 of game 3, if that tells you anything about the game. So, be honest, say no. Now, I actually think the blue-white flash archetype, and blue-white flash specifically, probably less so the monument stuff, but like, I think blue-white flash is actually like a real archetype. We'll have to try that one again in the near future, but when we played that before, it felt quite good. Anyway, maybe one less portable hole here. I still want to keep a fair density of creatures for Monument. Yeah, I mean, this has just been a lot of our games. This is just so garbage. Like, just give me a 7 that doesn't suck. Like, just give me a reasonable assortment of lands and spells instead of 5 lands or 1 land in every 7 I look at. It's so annoying. I'm just so sick of this. Like, it's just... I can't even test how... Like, who knows if the deck's... Obviously, it's not, like, tier 1, but... You can't get an assessment of a deck when your hands just look like this. Yeah, here it is. It's 5 lands now. Like, it's just so dumb. Like, I'm going to keep this, but it's not a very good hand, obviously. But I can't go to 5. God, that's frustrating, man. Oh, I can't wait to just draw all my portable holes, and then this game they won't have a triple shredder draw. They're just going to draw, like, no threats. Yep, of course. Yep, of course. Why would they have threats when I draw my answers? Would not make sense. Now they're just going to pieces of the puzzle into 6 counter spells that are in my deck, and of course I don't have one. Just super fitting. Well, at least they didn't play into the counterspell. I mean, that kind of makes sense. I wouldn't cast pieces here if I were them either. Whatever, we'll play that. Go. Gonna bluff a counter for a while. Okay. Go. Yep. It does deal with this, I guess, so that's good. Oh, I think I'm just gonna play a Paragon, though. Honestly, like, maybe Paragon should have just been a 4 of. Angel of Invention has felt pretty garbage, and, like, Paragon's good into everything that is not green. And it's still, like, fine into green, but it's not good there. But maybe that's just what we need to do. I will try and revisit this archetype. We probably need more hate for Phoenix, too. We could play Remorseful Cleric. But I think Paragon needs to be a 4 of. That's what this league has taught me. Okay, go. Maybe Wandering Emperor would have been better than Portable Hold in this matchup, too. I don't know. It's fine. I'm going to let that one go. Maybe I should have quelled it. Let's eat that. All right, let's move on. Play our last match. This has been a pretty brutal league. A pretty brutal league. It's about everything that can go wrong in any game seems to have gone wrong for me. Very frustrating. I thought about having Emperors instead of Portable. I didn't talk about it, but exactly what happened is a reason to just have Emperors and not Portable Hole. If those holes are Emperors, we can, like, honestly probably win that game. Whole game's just so different, but I don't know. Next week we'll probably try Blue-White Flash again. We didn't have good mana last time we played it. We didn't have Seachrome Coast the first time we played Blue-White Flash. I don't even know if we had a Dark Our Waste at that time either. And then we also didn't have Fairy Mastermind. And the Fox is actually pretty sweet in Blue-White Flash, too. Alright, this hand is fine. It's not great, but it is a keep. It's got good mana, a 1-mana play, a redraw, and holds up Make Disappear. This card's been super unimpressive. I think next time I play this deck, this will definitely not be in the deck either. I may just play a couple copies of Selfless Savior and then play 4 Sarah Paragon. Savior was something I thought about last night too, but I couldn't find room for it. But if we cut all these and then cut the Angel of Inventions, it gives me 5 slots. Okay. Do I want this to be a spell this game? The answer might just be no. I just want to leave up Make Disappear or pop Clue here. Taking a damage against... Well, they're not playing Gigantha, so I'm not certain. I can't imagine they're playing Pia. I'm trying to think of what they would be playing here. I think I may want to leave this as a spell. I think the problem is, though, you have to take a damage off this Queller, too. I mean, it's going to add up. I'm going to play this, but I'm quite unhappy. So they're playing Heroic with no Gigantha. That is super weird. I'm going to counter this. Immediately punished. Classic. Okay. Land go. I will not block. Yeah, Defiant Strike's fine. No. That one is not fine. That's a good draw. Okay, that's actually... Handward Militia Captain might finally not suck. Do I want another blue? I don't think it's super necessary. I guess I can wait on that, though. Play Spirit. Play Handwear. Combat. Go. There's a spot where the Bunnicorn would look quite a bit better than Handwear, assuming the Handwear doesn't flip. I'm just assuming they have a Reckless Rage, which maybe they don't, but... Okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Okay. The Swifter is going to be pretty big here, but this is quite beatable. Them not Homestead Couraging again is kind of weird to me. No blocks. They have a Monstrous Rage, like maybe 2 Monstrous Rages or something here. Field Hazard. Respawn, sack. Okay, they wanted to leave up God's Willing. That makes sense. Skyclave's really good, but like I said, they probably have a God's Willing, but I guess we'll get it out of their hands so they can't unblockable their thing. It puts them down to 1 card. Like, they're kind of in bad shape. I'm going to put this in on white. Trying to eat your thing. They God's Willing. Yeah, made it pretty obvious they had it here. It's fine. So I'll pop my clue. We know I'm not doing anything else. It's not exactly on time, but let's see what happens. Sure. I'm certainly going to no block, because I want to flip the hand we're here quite badly. No blocks. God, that's so garbage, dude. That seems loose, but I'll take it. Alright, that's a insanely good draw. Well, the Swift Spear has permanent trample, which kind of awkward. I guess I just have to bodyguard eat the Swift Spear here. Pretty awkward. I do get to attack, though, too. Just hope they don't draw a trample effect for this. I mean, this just, like, puts them on the clock. I think this makes sense. They're literally dead next turn. We just need to fade a trample effect. I guess God's Willing beats me too, but... Okay. This flips. They have to chump block. Alright, that, I think, just wins the game. Now I can counter anything they draw. I get a 1-1 on the end step to chump block. You have a gain 2 on Fox, if that were to matter. Alright, finally, Handwear Militia Captain has some text. For the first time this league. Alright, Emperor, 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 Portable Hole, Portable Hole, Portable Hole, Avacyn, Avacyn. The usual stuff. Let's cut these. Let's cut these. Maybe Avacyn isn't actually good. It's pretty bad into Reckless Rage and Rending Volley. Yeah, I'm just not going to bring in Avacyn. I think that's a little much. A little too much mana for my liking. Make Disappear is kind of awkward against this deck on the draw. On the play, I like it, but I'm not sure if I like it on the draw. I mean, I guess it's still probably good enough. Can, like, counter a God's Willing in a critical spot or something, so I probably am going to keep it. I might just trim a... Honestly... I wonder if I shave on Monument. They can't really remove this. I don't want to draw multiple. I'm going to go down to 3. Because I'm, again, getting kind of low on that creature count. Maybe down 1 Thraben. I think Thraben's kind of important, though. Could go down. Maybe it's a Make Disappear. I'm going to go down 1, Make Disappear. We'll keep 3. On the play, I'm going to bring the other one back in, but... yeah, we'll keep this. Pretty happy with it. Got a couple answers to threats. I might just leave this in play. This is not the threat I care about. Kind of awkward, but I do not want them to play a 2-drop here. Go ahead. Like, Swift Spear is a little scary, but it's not as scary as some of their stuff. Oh, did they just miss a land? If they miss a land, then I'm going to deal with it, but... Alright, well. Made that nice and easy. Portable Hole. Okay. So the real question now is, because I think I just play Monument and then next turn do this with Make Disappear up. I mean, that seems really hard for them to beat. Okay. Well, now I go Welcoming Vampire, Apparition that. Go. Sure. A little bit annoying, because now it gets around Wandering Emperor, but... probably go for a chump block. Maybe not. Maybe I don't want to go for the chump block. I will block. Very unlikely they would go for Monstrous Rage here. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so they are tapping out. It's interesting. Frustrating. Yeah, we're up a game on them. I think we're in pretty good shape, but we'll see. That Homestead Courage is super annoying. I mean, we know they have 4 spells in their hand, so that does suck, but... I'll block. Okay. Actually, was maybe supposed to counter that. I don't hate this spot, though. Well, that makes things nice and easy. Portable hold at. Just gonna plus here. Combat. Well, looks like we are at least gonna get a 2-3. I guess we can beat Heroic. Deck does have a lot of answers to Heroic's nonsense, so it does seem like a pretty reasonable matchup for me. Rending Volley, huh? It only gives them a 2-2 back. Like, do I even give a shit about this? I kind of don't, to be honest. I mean, I could just quell this. Yeah, just quell it. Puts them under a lot of pressure. Yeah, let's just quell this and end this game. Just get all over the table here. It would have been bad if they would have had like a Virtuoso follow-up. I could have been in big trouble. Yeah, maybe I should just let it go. Well, in any case, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I can't kill them. Let's make another thing. Leaving up, make disappear. Combat attack all. I actually think I'm going to shock here. It leaves up Emperor, flash in, make another 2-2 as well, which I think in this spot is good. Rending Volley. Pretty rude opponent. Pretty stinking rude. You got it, man. Certainly not countering that. Plus, combat, attack you for 3. Go. +1, plus, yeah, this is fine. I will block. I'll make disappear this. Alright. Well, we'll take it, I guess. Because the prelim starts in, I think it's still an hour away. Got a little bit of time before the prelim is going to start. Let's make sure I join this thing. Mono black coffers. Let's just join this right now. Okay, for those that want to see the deck that we're playing there. Where are we at here? Mono black coffers. This one, I think. Yeah. Yeah, to be fair, they weren't playing Giganta for some stupid reason, so I don't even know if it counts, but we will take it. This is not... No, this is not the right list. I don't think, anyway. No, that's definitely wrong. Mono black coffers, is this one it? I have 2 decks named mono black coffers. That's confusing. I needed to go delete that other one. Alright, so this is the one we... Let's make sure I entered with the right deck. I think I did. I'm going to go delete that other one immediately. That is so confusing. One of them is named Deck Mono Black Coffers, and the other one's named Mono Black Coffers. I'm just going to delete that one. And this is Deck Mono Black. I'm just going to drop and re-enter. If that's the wrong one, I would be so upset. Alright, this is the one we want. Good. Okay, well, let's go edit that blue-white deck. There are definitely some changes we need to make. Blue-white monument. Yeah, so I think the big one is I just want to play 4 Sarah Paragon. I think that card was really impressive every time I had it, and I would like to have 4. So that's going to be the first thing we're going to do. Okay, that's step 1. Step 2 is get these Handwear Militia Captains out of my deck. And I'm not sure what these are supposed to be. I think Selfless Savior might make pretty good sense. Mr. Rabe. Mono Black Coffers 221 221 221. Oh, that's funny. God, they're... I wish there was just like a really good 2-mana white creature, but we have a lot of like mid options. I just don't know if we have a good one. Pretty annoying. I'm going to play a couple Saviors. Maybe like 1 Savior, and then main deck a couple Portable Holes. I don't know if I like that. If we did something like this, it gives me 6 ways to protect my Vampires and Paragons, which I can then loop with Paragon. I'll only do it once, but, I mean, if I'm protecting Paragon for that long, it's probably a huge issue for my opponent, I have to imagine. The key is making sure Vampire doesn't die in this deck too, because that's like our card advantage engine. And them people not being able to get Vampire off the board, I think, is a pretty big game. So maybe I want to try something a little bit closer to this next time. I still think Avacyn's a good sideboard option. I kind of like this. I think that's going to be the next build of Monument we try. This Paragon did feel very, very good. And getting more ways to protect my Paragons and my Quellers and my Bodyguards and my Apparitions probably would be beneficial to me. Yeah, just cut the cards that seemed terrible and try the cards that seemed pretty good. Let's also look at Blue-White Flash while we're here. Like I said, this is maybe even something we'll do tomorrow. Blue-White... Do I not have Blue-White Flash on here? There it is, Blue-White Flash. Alright, so how would we change the... Oh, well, Brineborn Cutthroat is garbage. Let's get that out of our deck. The main deck Avacyns are probably nonsense, too, to be completely honest, but... God, we only played... Yeah, we did not... Oh, we did have Seachrome Coast last time we played this. Okay. $24 lands might be a little loose, but possible it's good enough. I want to put Mastermind in here. Mastermind is like low-key kind of sick right now with people casting up the Beanstalk too. We'll just draw extra cards when they do as well. It's kind of neat. The question is, do we like these Avacyns, and is 4 Bankbuster too many? And do we want a 25th land? I think the answer is no to the 25th land. I kind of just want a 4th Emperor, but maybe that's not good. Emperor just seems very good to me right now versus most things. And I kind of wouldn't need a 4th Rattle Chains either to be able to protect the Spell Quellers. One more of these. Try no Avacyns in the main and just a bunch of Emperor. I don't know. Avacyn is a good thing to have access to. Maybe I could trim a Bankbuster. We have Mastermind now as like another kind of way to get some cards. Over in the sideboard. What if our deck looked like this? Oops, not what I meant to do. This looks pretty reasonable to me. Sideboard will have to figure some stuff out, obviously, but this may very well be what we play tomorrow. Might try some more blue-white stuff. We might try Monument again, too. I think that deck does have potential, but... Alright, everybody, I'm going to be right back, and then we'll maybe just hop in a Modern League while we wait. But I will be right back. Alright, everybody. I am back. Let's see. Put this on the cardboard live and we'll be good to go. Alright. Let's see how this coffers deck plays. Definitely excited to try this out. I've not played this deck with Troll yet, but it seems to be what everybody's doing now. Or at least most people. Doomwake's been doing it the last few weeks, and seems to be working quite well. Go find your Witch's Cottage to rebuy Bowmaster, which is pretty sweet. Or Shieldred, in some cases. This can't buy walkers, can it? No. Okay. This hand is pretty awkward. I think this is probably a mulligan in the dark. There's no answer to a Ragavan. If I knew my opponent was on, like, Tron, or if I were playing the Mirror or something, I would keep, but... Man, I just couldn't beat Murktide, was the issue. I think blind I'm going to get rid of Damnation. Okay. Opponent probably on 4 color, but... Alright, Cabal Coffers was a really good draw. Swamp go. Cling to Dust is kind of sweet against Ren and 6. If they try to Ren, pick up a land, I can exile the land, draw a card. kind of neat. I'm going to cling this. That was not good. Alright, Urborg, go. I'm a little interested as to why they would shock there. I have no idea, honestly, why they would do that, but they can't cast Endurance. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea. Let's attack our opponent, I guess. Could just have like a Force Negation in hand. Okay, pass. Super weird. Ren. Mm-hmm. Okay. I think I just want a Bowmaster again. The question is, where does this Bowmaster want to go? Well, few options. We could obviously go face and then send the 2/2 at the Ren. And then this at them. If they have like a Solitude, they'd want a Solitude here. They draw a card, which will trigger this again, deal another damage. They could have a Binding, which would also trigger this because the Beanstalk will trigger. I guess if they have any answer to this, it's going to draw them a card, which will let me kill this. So I guess I shoot here. Yeah, they could have Bolt. This might have been bad. I didn't consider Lightning Bolt. Well, that's pretty good. Probably didn't cast Shieldred here. Karn is interesting, though. It shuts off their rings. Huh. Excuse me. Let's cast Shieldred and see what they do. Karn is definitely interesting, though. Let's do this. Now if they draw off Beanstalk, they trigger the Shelly and the Bowmaster. Okay. Combat. This at Ren, this at you. They said they could have a Bolt. Maybe I should have played around Bolt. I don't know. Okay. Go ahead. I feel like I'm in okay shape. Okay, so they probably have a Solitude, which will give me a lot of triggers. Then I get to Edict them. They could Omnath, but that deals them 3 damage. So they can gain a lot of it back, obviously. We'll just see what happens. Okay, they play the land first. It probably means Solitude, which is not particularly good here at all. Oh my god, a Verdict? I didn't see that coming. I didn't even know they played Verdict. Well, that sucks. Oh, that's really good, though. This can put Shelly back on top of my deck. Might want to grab Bowmaster, though. Bowmaster might be better. I'm not sure. I may want to grab Sundering Titan to just prepare to blow up all of their lands with this Karn. I'm a mana away from just casting that and destroying every land they have in play. That seems kind of good. I think I actually might want the Bowmaster here. More mana efficient. Okay. We'll see what we have here, but this may be just preemptively getting the Sundering Titan because of how insane it is in this matchup. Let's see what else we've got, but could get the One Ring. Stonebrain doesn't really do anything. I think it's just Sundering Titan. If I draw a land, I get so rewarded. I just blow up every land they have in play because of the Urborg making the Otawara a swamp. So forest, swamp, mountain, plains, island. Like, yeah, this is too good to not take. Go ahead. Ren. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I could Shieldred's Edict their Ren, but yeah, maybe I'm supposed to, actually. I don't want them to be able to rebuy lands when I Sundering Titan them. I guess I did know I had the Bowmaster on top, but that's alright. Let's go get a ring now, I think. Could also, I guess, just get Liquid Metal Coating. But I don't know if I like that. I think I'm just going to get the One Ring here. Play the ring. I kind of feel like they might have a Force Negation in their hand. Would not be surprised if this gets forced at all with the way they shocked on turn 3. Okay. That's very interesting. It probably means they have another counterspell in their hand, because they know I have Sunring Titan. But who knows? Okay, I'm going to cast Bowmaster. Deal 1 to you. Deal another 1 to you. Well, the Alesh is pretty brutal. That can definitely beat the Sundering Titan. Could just play the Shieldred and hope they can't deal with this. That kind of makes sense, I think. Karn can go get a Cityscape Leveler, which I still can't cast, but it does deal with this. They're just going to make them beat this. Go. Okay, they go to 4. Now if they cast a big spell, they go to what, 3? Yeah, they're in a weird spot, for sure. Do I have a Walking Ballista? I do. Okay, so if they go to 1, I can just Karn, Tutor Ballista, kill them. So if they like Fury or Solitude here, they die. Binding here, they probably die. Sure. That has to bounce Shelly, and then Bowmaster triggers. Probably just going to go face with this. And ignore the Tef. Just attack that life total. Sure. Alright, so... they could have Counterspell. Six mana, 7, 8. So I have 9 mana. Huh. Coffers... I'm just going to cast Shelly and make them have another counter, I think. They literally die if they cast Binding. God dang it, man. Counterspell there is so freaking annoying. Alright, well, let's play this. We're going to go get Cityscape Leveler now. I think. I mean, I could get Walking Ballista, but that won't beat an Omnath necessarily, so... Go. They probably want to chump with the Orc army here and keep the Karn in play, so we're going to do that. Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, that does double trigger, though. That's really funny. All right, I'm going to put them to 1, so now I can go get a lethal walking ballista as well. I guess they do just get to gain a bunch of life, which is pretty annoying. But whatever. This is fine. So that does both the things, and then they... Yeah, maybe the Shield's Edict I was supposed to hold this game and not use on that Ren, but I was kind of playing to draw an 8th land, but I knew the Bowmaster was on top the turn where I did that, so that may have been loose. Binding, trigger. We get 2 hits here. Now they're going to get the Karn. I know they're going to get the Karn. Alright, we're actually going to go here now. Okay, cast this trigger, get your Alesh. Really, they didn't get the Karns. That must mean they have another answer here. Oh, right. I forgot that that's a thing that happens. Bring to light? Are they going to get a Valky here, too? Time warp. Wow. Alright, well that all got really bad for me really fast. I didn't even know this was a thing. Yeah, I guess just Edicting Ren was really bad. In this game. Double trigger. Yeah, I don't know that I'm going to get another turn. Yeah, I'm also just dead to... I'm just dead to a land, right? If they have a fetch, specifically, they get to do the Omnath thing. Okay, get this... Well, that was insane. Damnation, I guess, is good enough to keep the game going. not feel like I'll be winning, but good enough to keep the game going. Unless they have a counter again. I don't have a counter. They draw 2. Alright. Let's just move on. That's so frustrating. Let's just run it back. I feel like I definitely should have won that game, but it's been a minute since I've played Modern. I was not aware people are bring to lighting for Time Warp and 4-color. That's probably not usual, but it seems really good with Up the Beanstalk, especially. So I definitely don't think it's bad, but it's not something I saw coming at all. The Alesh is pretty brutal, because I know that's a one-of. So the fact they had the Alesh to beat the Sundering Titan was pretty obnoxious. We'll keep this. I think it's fine. Question is, when do I want to cast this Thoughtseize? Probably in a few turns. Unless I'm worried about Veil of Summer, then I do it now. I guess Veil of Summer would be really messed up, so I guess I will Thoughtseize. I'm just going to take the Ewit here. Ewit just gets back whatever I take there. I really don't want to target a creature with this. I want to target their land, so... I'm going to wait on that. It's actually pretty sweet. Okay, I'm going to field them right now. Trying to mess with their mana a little bit here. Opponent really having a tank here. I wonder if they're thinking about... Okay, sure. Fetch. Okay. Is their last card Teferi here? Guess they have 2 unknowns. Sure. Dust the Misty here, I think. Okay. Let's go ahead and Thoughtseize you. Okay, the damn verdict again. I guess I take an Omnath. Go. Probably don't want to attack the steam vents here, because then they can get basic for it. Oh, well. They had it anyway. It's pretty frustrating. Guess I let this resolve. They could draw a basic. Okay. Okay, so I Field of Ruin them again, and then I push and probably Edict. Get that out of here, and I am just gonna Edict them right now. Probably going up the beanstalk, I would imagine. Yep. Okay, I'll field that as well. That's so annoying, dude. Wait, what? They didn't minus on their beanstalk? That's wild to me. Okay, field you. Someday they're gonna run out of basics. And it's this day. Alright, nice. I've got 5, so I can, yeah, alright. They have no fetches. Probably want to attack, like, this land, I guess. Excuse me. That's a pretty good one. Probably should have played a land first, but here we are. Okay, never mind. I guess that actually works. I know this is a strip mine. I think I am just going to do it so they can't just cast a Solitude. Or anything else of relevance. Go. Also thins my deck, which is kind of nice. Now they can't cast Counterspell either, which is definitely worth noting. Let's draw 2 cards. Oh, look, good ones. All right, let's play, I guess, an Urborg. Let's add mana for each swamp. Let's cast this. It's, no way, dude. Force a negation? Veto? Give me a break. Let's just cast this. That's frustrating. Wow. Veto there is pretty brutal. I know they have Verdict, Solitude, some unknowns, but... Solituding the troll would be a little annoying, but then I just gain a bunch of life back to keep using the ring, so I think this is acceptable. They do just get to draw a card back, which sucks. Just could find them a binding for the ring, but overall I think I'm like in maybe okay shape. I'll take 2. I'll draw 3. Okay, those are pretty good ones. They exiled the Verdict. Okay, cast this. Go. Feel pretty good here. Okay. It's very annoying, but sure. And the prelim starts, and okay, target myself or do this. Okay, those are pretty good. Just gonna hold the cottage. Combat, attack all. Go. Oh, we're probably not going to finish this one, unfortunately. Of course, we get paired into 4-color right away and have a super long, grindy match, but it is how it is, I guess. The ring. Bowmaster, you. The prelim. The prelim's in like a minute or 2. I guess we target the troll. It is modern, unfortunately, yes. Oh. Turn off auto yields. No attacks. Main. Play the ring. Cancel. Play the ring. No way, dude. Okay, sure. I'm just burning my clock at this point. Super annoying. Guess you'll play a league. Yeah, fair, dude. Do I actually... Yeah, this is fine. Draw a card. That's a good one. Play Karn. Go get the thing that blows up all the lands. Gas this, blow up all your lands. Great. Go. Man, Modern is a fun format. Let me tell you what. Just gotta blow up all your opponent's lands sometimes. I'm just gonna F6 attack all. Well, we win this game. And unfortunately, we only have 5 minutes until the prelim starts. And I'm also down on time here, so probably never winning this anyway. I think I might just concede this one. And move over to the prelim and not worry about this. Just some random league. Who cares? I don't know. I guess we don't have that long. Let's see what we can do. Sure, we'll keep. Yep. Swamp goat. Just gonna keep the troll in hand for now. Hard casting this is actually real with this hand. Okay. A little awkward, but whatever. Go. So we'll not call those good draws, but there are things that can pitch the March, I suppose, too. Not terrible. Urborg, go. I may cycle one of these trolls. Guess I just don't have to do that yet at all, though, do I? That's pretty unfortunate. Guess I can just march and pitch. March that for 4. So it worked out kind of good for us, I suppose. Ring. Hopefully they don't encounter. If they do, they do. Draw a card. Go. Don't think opponent's playing Bowmaster, but they certainly could be. Nope. Okay. Take my 2 for 1 and be happy about it. Another Bowmaster seems pretty sweet. Yep, that's not great for me. Alright, I mean, that's a little annoying, but whatever. Could have been worse. It's not a very good time warp. You just have an Omnath. Time warp's really good when you have, like, the Ring or any of your walkers. They have none of that, so fairly winnable position, I guess. Yeah. I'm just gonna... I'm just casting Karn. Okay. I'm gonna get Sundering Titan. kind of annoying. I think I would win this game, but there's no guarantee I'd win this game. But I feel like I'm in really good position right now. Look at Sundering Titan blow up all their lands. Yeah, we're just gonna ignore that one. I think this hand's fine. Double Thoughtseize, removal, coffers, and some swamps we'll definitely keep. Ewit. Counter spell back. Maybe I wasn't going to win this game. Who knows? Definitely would cycle here to get a land, to play the land. 5 mana, 6, 7. It should put me up a mana, right? Yeah, 6. There we go. Cast Titan, can Witch's Cottage it to the top next turn. Opponent is on a Multa 4, which means they're probably doing something busted. Probably just like Tron. That is not Tron. Maybe Creativity? Probably Creativity. Seems likely. Thoughtseize you. Bowmaster's Flame Slash. All right, I don't really know what they're doing, but I do know that I'm going to take this Bowmaster. Thoughtseize again. Much else going on here? You serious? You just peeled the second Bowmaster, huh? Alright, well that's... I'm a little annoyed at that, I'm not going to lie, but I guess it could have been worse. It does suck, though. They're definitely not playing Creativity. I guess it's like just playing a fair Jund deck. They're probably going to draw a Hand-Hate spell from my March now, or third Bowmaster. Kind of what I'm feeling is going to happen to me here. So they're just playing some very weird deck. Okay. Oh, I guess I do this and probably want to just snipe the Bowmaster down. If I draw a ring, it's good. This is probably worse against Karn, because Karn can grab a Ballista, but Ballista would be good either way. Night's Whisper is a top deck I'd like to have, too. Yeah, I've just got to kill the Bowmaster, unfortunately. Not happy about it, but I do think that's correct. And over here we're dead, so let's just concede this. Oh, just top deck Monkey. Yeah, why not? Opponent just somehow going to beat me on a mulligan to 4. I would have liked to draw that. Now it's time for me to draw another land. It's just too easy. It's just too easy to predict how I'm going to draw in any given game. It's just absolutely unbelievable. Go ahead. Maybe I'm supposed to leave the Bowmaster and play, I guess. I don't know. Play to them peeling Ragavan. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. It's just so insane. Just like, no matter what I pick, it's going to be wrong. Well, we've got like a turn or two. Of course. Alright, well, swamp goat. It's absolutely amazing that I'm going to lose this game. Opponent was on a multi-4. I had double Thoughtseize. It hit 2 spells. There's not much else to say. I've drawn 0 spells in the game. None. I've drawn no spells at all. Not a single spell has been drawn in the entirety of this game. Monkey has hit, what, 2 of them? The stupid thing here is I could still theoretically win if I draw, like, anything. That does keep me alive. Okay, well. It's kind of weird, but I do think I need to draw cards. But I can't imagine I win if I don't draw cards. We could hit a march. Various other things. Get me out of this spot. So Cling to Dust is actually kind of good. Randomly gain me some life, I guess. Let's eat a Bowmaster. Gain 3. Go. I can, like... Yeah, I mean, I have a million mana with more coffers, so that's good. So if our next, like, 3 cards are real at all, we can probably still win the game. Kind of insane. I thought we were going to lose, but the ring doing what the ring does. Yep. Damnation would be hell of a find here. Do they have a Gigantha to buy? Nest of Scarabs. What on earth? Is there some combo deck here that... Like, some combo here that I'm not aware of? Probably. There probably is. Alright, another ring is broken. Okay, draw 2. Ah, well, Karn is also broken. Let's play another coffers. Do this. Do this. Alright, cast a ring. Keep this one. Trigger. Cast a Karn. Go get a Wormcoil Engine. Play a Wormcoil Engine. I think, anyway. Walking Ballista is actually pretty interesting here, too. But Wormcoil being able to gain me a bunch of life seems pretty broke with a ring in play. E on 1. E on 1 would be interesting too, I guess. But I think I just want the worm. Pass turn. We probably will be using the ring, but next turn I may honestly just go get Sunring Titan and blow up all their lands. Solely because their treasures can't activate. Just cut them off all their mana. Do have to worry a little bit about everything at Karn, huh? I think I just block the monkey. Okay. 6. I probably should have activated the ring already, but here we are. Okay, sure. Draw a card. I feel like this game is almost certainly over. Yeah, now it's definitely over. Now I just go get a Ballista and kill their entire board. Actually, I might just be able to kill them, honestly. Let's play this. Cannot believe we came back in this game. Thought we were actually going to lose. I guess we may as well activate this first, huh? Let's do this. Sure. Do this. Do this. Do this. Plus here. Play a Karn. Keep this one. Go get a massive walking Ballista. Done. They're not quite dead here, but they're pretty close. Kill this. Combat attack you for 6. Gain 6. Okay. I have no idea what they're doing with this Nest of Scarabs, but I have to imagine there's some sort of combo with Soulscar Mage. I mean, Orcish Bowmaster is non-combat damage, so create that many 1/1 insect creature tokens. I mean, there's got to be some sort of combo here. I have no idea what the combo is, but yeah, I don't know. What I do know is I think I just resubmit. It was quite a comeback there. I didn't draw our first spell until turn, like, what, 6, 7? Just barely good enough to beat our opponent's mulligan to 4. An embarrassing game, but we did get it back, so I guess I'll take it. I don't think I want to board in any of those artifacts. I think everything I have makes sense, so let's resubmit. I'm curious what their combo is with Nest of Scarabs. There has to be one. Yeah, this hand's good. Good enough. Handles monkey very well. Got to draw some lands, but we basically play 27. Keep. Push, not a bad draw. Would prefer some lands, but I'm not going to complain about a fatal push. Ren and 6. Okay. Huh. Well, it's definitely fine. Oh boy, do we need to draw some lands. Holy moly. Alright, go. Holy moly, do we need to draw some lands. Could march the Ren, but I think that's kind of embarrassing. Fable? Okay, that's acceptable, I guess. They uptick the Ren, and then I Bowmaster the Ren. Alright, that's not that bad, actually. Let's cycle this. Go get a swamp. Just a normal basic swamp. And let's fatal push this. And the question becomes, do I want to pitch Shieldred to deal with this? And the answer might be yes. I guess I can wait to see if they're going to Bowmaster my Bowmaster, which is kind of what I expect to happen here. So strange. Let's just see what my opponent does on the upkeep. They've done nothing. Let's go to their draw. They've done nothing. Let's wait for them to put the Fable on the stack, I guess. There it is. Okay, there's their Bowmaster, which I assumed they had. I think I just need to kill this Ren. I just have 1,000 4-drops in my hand. I don't know, maybe it's better to kill the Bowmaster. I mean, that's the thing here. I mean, now they can just like start plussing their Ren. This is rough. This is a very bad spot for me, actually. Getting very flooded on 4-mana plays. Yeah, what's more important, the Bowmaster or the Ren? I mean, it might actually be the Bowmaster if I get the ring going. So maybe I just have to deal with this Bowman and let the Ren stay. Especially because they're about to flip a Fable. Yeah, I think that is going to be my line. Happy I waited on everything here. Definitely makes the most sense to me. I'll let them make their decision. I discard some lands. Fury Lightning Bolt. Alright. Okay, I'm just gonna kill this. Maybe. I don't know. The Shieldred itself is a good card. Like, can I even bank on hitting a land here? If I hit a land, I can just cast Shieldred. It's like kind of interesting, honestly. Is it good? I mean, maybe it is. Unholy Heat's probably in their deck, though. I kind of just want to get the ring going, but maybe I'm dumb. I don't know. If I draw a land, I think I just want to play the ring. I'm just doing this. We're not gonna... Shieldred is just very cold to Unholy Heat, too, which is almost certainly in this guy's deck. Alright, land. Land. Alright, that's kind of good. We'll take it. I mean, I'm just going to play this and kill their Ren. They might have another one. I think it's, like, very possible they do, but this just, unfortunately, has to be my play. Go ahead. Sure. Shieldred seems pretty plausible, considering they don't have Giganta as a companion. Necromentia. Alright, well this is certain to give me some 2/2s. If they name Karn, I just get multiple 2/2s, which seems like a pretty reasonable name. Sure, I'll get 2 2/2s. Honestly, I'll take it. Kind of wish this is one that just drew me cards, but 2 2/2s does let me just start attacking my opponent. So, we'll see what happens. I'm very worried about a Fury with this reflection. But, God. This has been so much worse than just actual lands in this game. It's kind of nuts. I wonder how many basics they play. Am I supposed to field them? Maybe. I can go get Witch's Cottage and put a Bowmaster on top of my deck, which seems really not that good at all. It doesn't deal with anything that I'm facing right now. So, probably not even supposed to get the Cottage yet. I'm probably just supposed to get another basic swamp. The question is, do I want to field? I kind of don't want them to draw an untapped land, to be honest. Fury, yeah, I don't know. This is... Do I just pass? Maybe I just pass. Although I'd kind of like to hit my land drop. Especially because I'm going to try and ring them. Oh. The problem here is this could let them Bowmaster me again. Although I don't think they have one. But maybe I'm just not supposed to field here. Maybe the field's bad. It does give me another swamp for Cabal Coffers. That's tough. It's really tough. I think I'm not going to do it, but I definitely could see the argument to do it. Go. Yeah, that's pretty bad for me, I'd say. Yep. Yep. Like I said, we're just not going to field. I just don't think it does anything. I get to send the 2/2s at the Ren, I guess. So that's something. It's kind of an okay draw. Could try and find a fatal push, I guess. I don't think they have a Bowmaster. I am just going to activate this. Why? Dude, why would you wait, man? I guess so they could clone it and get a bunch. I mean, yeah. I guess I'm supposed to attack first in this spot. I really just didn't think they had it. I figured they would have used it already, but I guess there was no reason for them to use it already. That play was so stupid on my part. Now I don't get to attack the Ren. Kind of a disaster. Now they get to clone the Bowman. I mean, this is so gross. It always was going to be pretty bad, but I was supposed to wait to do this until their turn. Whatever, I guess I'd rather make all these mistakes today than this weekend. It's like the second time I've made a pretty heinous mistake in these last couple games. The other one with the Witch's Cottage was not great. Connor, I'm going to play this coffers deck, I think. Am I getting furied? Yeah, just RCQs. Chandra. This guy's deck is wild. Absolutely freaking wild. The fact that I don't have Karn in my deck to draw to anymore is, like, pretty sus. And being down a Shieldred, I feel quite bad about where we're at. But I guess we find an answer to the reflection. We've got a ring, but they have basically 2 Bowmasters whenever they want 2 Bowmasters. Really kicking myself over not attacking this last turn. Would have been very helpful. Alright, well that's all 3 of my trolls. So they clone Bowmaster. I would take 4 damage. They get to kill the board. I guess I'm just like digging to Damnation. Damnation's a pretty real way to be back in the game, I think. Or a way to like 1-for-1 the Bowmaster or the Reflection's pretty good too, I suppose. I don't really think I can just sit here and not activate the ring. I'm too far behind. So I guess I'm going to cycle this to thin the deck. Oh, you know what I can do? Okay, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to go get the one that puts a creature on top. I'm going to put Bowmaster on top so I can kill the real Bowmaster. That's a good start here, I think. So I guarantee draw into an answer to their Bowmaster at least. Like, I'm going to take a ton of damage, but at least there's, like, a chance. Yep, that's fine. And now they're just not going to have a Bowmaster to clone anymore, so that's pretty good. Okay, yeah, they're going to kill all my tokens. That checks out. Oh. Well, I have 2 Bowmasters, so now I could kill their Reflection. potentially. I don't know if that's better than killing the Bowmaster. It's probably not at all. But I have an answer to their next Bowmaster, which is kind of cool. Excuse me. Excuse me again. Alright, let's do this. Kill your Bowman. Go. This Bowmaster card is kind of messed up. Kind of messed up, I'd say. Yep. Connor, how have you been, man? I haven't talked to you in a while. Yep. The minus there's fine. I wonder if they... What is this? My opponent's deck is wild. They're playing Desert? What does this even do? 1 damage to target attacking creature. Bolt me. Sure. Bowmaster my army. Sure. I'll Bowmaster your Bowmaster. And then I'll chump block the army. So this is their 3rd Bowmaster. God, this guy's deck is crazy. They're like playing... How do I not know what Desert does? Dude, I don't have a clue what Desert does. They're also playing... They're playing Nest of Scarabs in their deck, which I really have no idea what they're doing with that card, but they're doing something with it. Yeah, so they clone the Bowman, do the thing. I'm going to try and block. Print in Arabian Nights. It's fair. Let's block here. It's classic. Yeah, I mean, it's something. Alright, well, 3 Bowmasters down from my opponent here. And now we get an Ancestral Recall and have another ring. That's terrible. Alright, let's recall. Alright, March of Wretched Sorrow is pretty real. Do I Thoughtseize them? It's pretty safe to say their last card is garbage. I think I just need to ring again. And then set up a big march next turn, probably on the Orc army. Weird game, but I think that's what I need to do. I play the coffers first. Oh, it does give me a little extra mana. I cannot imagine it's not just play the ring. Maybe I can find the other Shieldred. Let's keep... I guess I could keep the 1-on-3. That is more cards. Only 1 more card, though, and it's delayed and I take more damage. Yeah, that can't be right. Let's keep this. Draw. Alright, F6. That's a very good one to draw. The problem is I kind of have to march this stinking Chandra. Exactly not enough to kill it right now. I could do it for 5. What a weird game. Sure. Pithing Needle. Come on. Well, that's probably going to do me in. Because I know they're on Necromentia, I'm probably going to board in some amount of bullets. Like, I might board in the Cityscape Leveler. And maybe because I know they have this EE. Yeah, that's not Shieldred. I think we just move on. I could deal with this and get protection again. I don't know. I could draw Shieldred. That might be good enough. Do this for... You may as well exile this. Do it for 10. Alright, kill that, gain 10. Play another ring. I mean, if I draw an answer to this, they're not really killing me. Shieldred could theoretically win me the game. I have one more copy, so... I'm getting pretty punished for pitching that to the March. Maybe I never was supposed to in this game. It was a tough spot, but do you think maybe I would have won if I wouldn't have pitched it? There have been a lot of lessons to learn from these first few games. Always yield. Well, that was indeed an out. That's what I'm talking about. Go ahead. Now, if I find an answer to the 11-11, I think I win the game. I mean, we draw another March. I just, like, kill that and gain 1,000 life. So, kind of crazy. Monkey, sure. Yeah, I mean, I've got a lot of draws. I've got a lot of draws that can win me this game. Sure. And opponent, like, I mean, they're guaranteed going to 3. Wait, they just didn't attack? What? That doesn't make any sense. I guess they can ultimate with a bolt. Alright, ultimate with a bolt is pretty messed up, so I guess that makes sense. Fatal push. Well, the game continues. Push this. And I guess I attack them. Forces a block. They just have a bolt in hand, but that's fine. Oh, okay, sure. All right, you draw, you go to 3. Now they ultimate the Wren. Have 1,000 lightning bolts. It's going to be a hard game to win, but they are lower on clock than me now, and they're down a game, so... Me having no Karns left in my deck, I really don't see how I'm going to win once they deal with the second Shieldred. I've already used the Witch's Cottage. I guess I could draw... I've used all 3 Trolls. I've seen almost every Bowmaster. I just don't have win conditions. Like, my win conditions are pretty much gone. I can't even think of anything that can... The rings are needled. Yeah, I have no idea how I win anymore. The sequence of draws in this game have been really unfortunate for me, for sure. For me to get run out of win conditions like this. But my opponent is now almost 2 minutes behind me on clock. So we're just going to sit here and make them kill me. Start doing the old jam the F6 button. Classic Moto life. I do have like marches and stuff that gain me 1,000 too. So that's pretty good. A damnation. Okay, whatever. Would have been nice to have, but certainly didn't need it. Okay, go. Time to start hitting F6, I guess. Could certainly field my opponent, but I think that's just a waste of my clock at this point. Soulscar Mage, you got it. I've F6'd. What are you asking me about here? Ball coffers. Yep, didn't need that. I don't really know what I do need at this point. Just melting their clock is literally all I'm going for. That's pretty good. Let's do that for a ton on the monkey. Okay. Could I guess just kill their grist. I do have one more damnation. I think I actually maybe like that more. Oh, yeah, I like that more. Which is that, 10? For 16? Alright, well, I'll gain 16 and kill your Planeswalker. This rate, I might get decked by Ragavan. That's fine, go. Yeah, Ashiok's really annoying. Yeah, I'm literally going to lose this game to decking. It's kind of wild. But, like I said, I'm just melting their clock at this point. They're now 3.5 below me. They have to win 2 games in 4 minutes. They should never cast this here. It's very game losing if I draw the 4th Bowmaster. Okay, they figured it out. I'll play another coffers, I guess. Go ahead. Players can't gain life. Okay, more Nest of Scarabs combo stuff going on here, I guess. Works for me. Well, there's my damnation. That's what I was drawing to. That sucks. Could have another march in here. I don't really know what I have in here at this point, to be honest. We're just gonna... just playing lands and passing turn. So annoying I'm gonna get decked by an Ashiok. So ridiculous. Go. But we did kind of do the thing in regards to just like wasting as much time as possible here for them, so that's good. Okay. It's kind of cool. Opponent's deck is very neat. I'll certainly give them that. There's my last Bowmaster. It's so frustrating. Whatever, it's an action for them to perform, so I guess I'll take it. It's like multiple clicks. Just burn a little more clock. Unbelievable. Alright, go ahead. Opponent has to beat me in less than 2 minutes. Okay, cool. You got a minute 40 to win. Dude, come on. Why did he get 2 seconds back? Give me a break. All right, well, he's got to beat me in a minute and 42 seconds. So as long as I just keep a hand that doesn't die to quick aggression, I should be good. I probably just want to board in anything that, like, is defensive. So, like, the Ballista makes sense. The EE makes sense. I also like trim 2 Karns. So I basically just need to not die. We've got a minute and 42 seconds. I just need to not lose in a minute and 42 seconds in a game 3 against like a pretty mid-rangey deck. Could still maybe see bringing in the Cityscape Leveler, but that's probably worse than Karn. Let's just do this. Hand is fine. This has got a bunch of removal. It'd be hard for this one to lose in a minute and 42 seconds. I think I just drop this here. Could just go get a swamp, I guess. Maybe just getting the basic is right. Leave this to buy something back. That might be correct. Let's just do this. That's not bad. That is not bad. Play this, say go, I think, now. It'll push. We're timing out our opponent in the prelim, and round 1 is probably what's happening. It's the hope. Pass turn. Opponent is playing some sort of weird Jund Nest of Scarabs deck. Okay, that's fine. I just want to march this. Goodbye, and now we drop a Shieldred in their face and say thanks for playing. Good game. Enjoy the rest of the prelim. This seems funny. Yeah, It's really weird, man. I don't know. It's been a wild match. Game 1, they mulled to 4 and almost won the game. I had to, like, I didn't draw my first spell till turn 6. I could just drop the ring. I guess that is probably a little more punishing than the shield rid. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's draw a card. Go ahead. I'm an idiot. They have a bowmaster. Whatever. Go. We'll be fine, but that was really stupid of me. It does, I guess, force them to put triggers on the stack, which is kind of funny. I could also just Shieldred's Edict their Bowmaster, which may just be the right thing to do. You know, all that's pretty good. Okay, land go. I'll cling that. Probably just Edict their Ren here. Hey man, it's my opponent. My opponent is actually losing to the clock here, if you can believe it. We had to time my opponent out, so... They were playing some wild Nest of Scarabs Jund pile of cards. I don't really know. I still have no idea what they were playing, to be honest, but it was cool. It was a cool deck. That's fair. It's a miracle. It is a miracle. Maybe, Kyle. I figured I better get some games in. It's a good thing I have, too. I've made, like, 3 or 4 really bad mistakes thus far. I'm starting to figure it out a little bit, but definitely been some things that have not been great. You too, man. Yeah, I would prefer to not play against you, too. Good luck to you as well. Alright, sounds good, man. I mean, if I change anything, it'll be like 1 sideboard card. It would just be a Pithing Needle, and I actually think I have a Pithing Needle on my desk, actually, randomly. So I can just bring that with me. Make it a game time decision, but... Medvedev. I believe Medvedev is typically a Murktide gamer. Is this hand good enough? Man, 3/4 mana spells is... Whoa! Opponent has 237 cards. I think I'm gonna keep this. I don't know, man. Okay. Okay. Swamp goat. Well, thank God I have a damnation, I suppose. Hopefully it'll be good enough. Yeah. I'm gonna kill that thing right now. I don't know what it does, but probably something I don't want to find out. So let's just kill it immediately. Kill it first, ask questions later. Sometimes it's just how you gotta live life. Go. Well, that's pretty lame. I'm wondering if I'm supposed to edict. It does make my future edicts better. And just uses my mana pretty well. Munching like there's no tomorrow, yeah. Huh. I don't know what I want to do. Maybe I'm just supposed to be patient. I do have a damnation, like... I'm just going to be patient. This can eventually deal with the Ragavan later, is the hope. Really need them to not hit Thoughtseize. Thank you. So the question is, do I play the Shieldred or the Ring? I think we just get the Ring going. God dang it, dude. This is it plays 2 Edicts, right? Like, actual 2 Shieldred's Edicts. Yeah, whatever. Probably not even worth thinking about. I'm pretty sure I only play 2 Edicts in this build, though. Okay, so... Like I said, I think I just want to Ring. The only I am worried about a Spell Pierce here, but I mean, he has 1,000 cards in his deck. Let's just hope there's none of that going on. Don't love playing the Urborg and giving him black mana either, but okay. I'm gonna draw a card. Your turn. Okay, that's nice. That is nice. Next time we get to Thoughtseize and then play Shieldred. I am worried about getting Battle of Wits, I'm not gonna lie. Borderline's Binding incoming, maybe? Oh, Prismatic Ending. Oh, an Omnath. Alright, well, this Damnation looks pretty damn nice, I'd say. Take some damage. Let's draw 2 cards. I don't want a Shieldred yet. Not bad. Now I can just leave up March, I guess. Just like Cottage, Damnation. I don't know. Do I have to play around Force of Negation? Like, is that a real thing to be worried about? It definitely could be. Like, how bad is the monkey hitting me one time? It's pretty annoying. But a Force of Negation could, like, actually just beat me. And I can take the monkey if it's a problem. So let's just Thoughtseize. The One Ring. You just take this Ragavan. And then Damnation them. Maybe I just take the ring? Them getting mana scares me, though. The ring is probably really dangerous to leave them with, though. I go to 12, I go to 10, they have me at 7, 5, but I'm about to Shieldred. Whatever, I'll take the ring. God. The problem with taking the ring is, like... They could theoretically just beat my Shieldred if they draw out of this situation. This is just such a dangerous card to just leave in your opponent's hand. If they, like, Ragavan into Thoughtseize, though, I'm going to be in some amount of trouble. But I guess I have March. Monkey into Thoughtseize is by far worst possible here that I can think of. And that's still far from unbeatable, but it would be bad. Okay, they're casting Preordain. Oh. Well, I think the game's over. Play this. Gain 6, draw 3. Those are pretty good. I don't even think I really want to Thoughtseize them here, probably. Just leave up the Bowman. Thoughtseize could take another bolt, though. If they have 2 bolts for the Shieldred, that could be awkward, but I think this is fine. I'm just going to discard the other Urborg here. Okay. Nice. All right, well. Opponent's playing 200 cards. 240 card goodness over there. I mean, I imagine I just click resubmit. It is 2 Shieldred Edicts, by the way. Kind of funny. It's really funny how often that happens to me. Just like, oh, mathematically, it makes sense to not play 2 drawing the second copy of Shieldred's Edict, or mathematically, I shouldn't draw my 1 of basic every single game. These things just happen on this stream so often. Board down to a 1 of copy of a card. It's in the opener. It just seems to happen so often when I play games. It's just a meme. It's such nonsense. And maybe it's just because I play so often, but I swear it just... The silly beats just seem to happen all the time. And to be fair, that game it really didn't matter, but it's still just funny. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna click resubmit. I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to bring in like some of this stuff. I don't think so though. I have no idea. To be completely honest, what I'm supposed to sideboard, but hopefully it won't matter. Yep, we're gonna keep it. Swamp goat. He is passing. Okay. I will display another swamp. Okay, troll. Not a terrible draw, actually. If nothing else, he can pitch to March, which could certainly matter. It very likely will be getting a Witch's Cottage to rebuy Bowmaster, though. They're doing this on my main phase? If I Bowmaster them right now, it doesn't trigger again, right? Because it just doesn't have its abilities as part of the dress down being in play, so the trigger will happen, but the Bowmaster won't have its ability. Just doesn't have text. So there's no reason to flash it in now then. That would be poor, I believe. So yeah, you got it. Wonder how good Field of Ruin is against this opponent. It's probably pretty okay. I mean, they probably have a fair amount of basics in their deck still, but like, just their colors getting hit by Mr. Bowman is probably not ideal. Or getting hit by Field of Ruin, rather. Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Okay, Bowmaster. Shoot you. That's an interesting draw. I think the best play is just like March the Goblin Shaman, hit them for 2, play Urborg, March. But I could also just pitch the Troll. I mean, maybe the Troll doesn't matter. And then I can Thoughtseize my opponent as well if I just pitch the Troll. Which is definitely something to think about. Maybe I am just supposed to Thoughtseize them. They get really punished for looting here too, so I guess I'm going to go with a Thoughtseize. Let's do this. I think I like this the most. Thinking about it more. Alright. Bolt is annoying, so I probably want to take that. And like I said, we're just gonna play this. We'll do it for 3. So opponent can verdict me, but then I just get to jam a Karn. Seems not great for them, but... And I'm probably just getting Sundering Titan off this Karn to blow up all their lands. Yeah. Wonder if they just ring here. Verdict, sure. Guess you have to verdict that turn because you don't want to lose to Fable. Makes sense. 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7, 8. It should be 8 mana, right? No, I'll only have 7 mana next turn. It's a little bit lame. Coffers, Karn. I still think it's go get Sundering Titan. Put this down. Could just plus, I guess, but... I could also just go get the ring. Getting the ring is actually probably very intelligent. Why don't I just go get the ring? We can go get the Sundering Titan on the next one. The one ring. Go. One ring to rule them all. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, Diego. Thank you. Teferi. Uh-huh. They just minus to draw here. They plus. Okay. Obviously, they can bounce the ring, I suppose. Leyline's binding. That's pretty annoying. But now I can't Fatal Push either. Yeah, that's really annoying. It's an insanely annoying turn from him, actually. Oh, Bowmaster is kind of cool, so let's see. I go field. I can field push and ring. I guess that's just what I'm going to do. Could also get a Bowmaster down, I guess. Could, in theory, be better than push, because that punishes the ring really hard. So maybe that's actually the play here. Because I know their last card's the ring. Guess let's do this first. I'm going to do this and deal 1 to the Tef. think this seems fine. We'll see what the opponent decides to do. That's a really annoying draw. Plus, yeah. Okay, well, their top deck and their 230 card deck was pretty good there, I must say. Take their green source, I suppose. Swamp I control. Let's activate this. Eat the garden, I guess. I don't know that this matters that much, but okay, another land. It's like worst possible. Of course it was. Hit this. I can actually flash this back if I just play the Urborg, right? It's 5 other. Okay, whatever. Play the other Urborg, I guess. Keep this one. Eat the Mesa. Keep the Bowmaster. Witch's Cottage. Dude, oh my god. Alright, attack Teferi. Go. Can somebody please explain to me how somebody with 230 cards in their deck is outdrawing me? Somebody please help me understand. Yeah, I mean, thank God I have all these pushes, I guess, because this guy just... I guess Battle of Wits would be worse. My opponent could just, like, draw that or whatever. Dude, what is... Are you kidding me right now? Alright, I'm gonna cast this. And I'm gonna attack the Tef. Go. This is honestly insane. I've drawn every copy of Fatal Push. We just have like so many good draws here. Can we please just like find them? Okay, opponent doesn't loot. Doesn't bode great for me, but here we are. Okay, thank you. A little worried here about what my opponent has. I'm just going to attack their Teferi with probably just army token. A little worried about like endurance or something maybe. Okay, well, I can push that and then Karn them, so I'm glad I played around them top decking perfectly again, because of course they did. I mean, I guess they aren't drawing Battle of Wits, so maybe I can't be too upset, but... Oh. Might just go get the liquid metal coating here, honestly, and then shut off their Teferi. I think that actually makes a lot of sense. Go. Okay. Really just need a land here. If I draw a land, I don't think I can possibly lose. I just get to blow up 5 of their lands, but... if I don't draw a land, it's harder to know what to do with this Karn. Alright, we drew a land. Let's blow up 5 of my opponent's lands. And upkeep, I'll be shutting off Teferi again. Okay, do your thing, man. Now I just get to start blowing up their lands every turn. Yeah. Alright, sick. Oh, well, that was wild. Sundering Titan, fun magic. You can play a Titan, blow up 5 of your lands. I look forward to doing that to everybody who registers 4-color. Just one-sided Armageddon. That is why you play this deck, truly, is to just blow up your opponent's lands. We won, huh? Yeah, I didn't... that game was not looking good for a minute there. Is Titan good against 4-color, Kyle? Okay. See, I would assume you're not. They're a Binding Solitude Eleshnorn deck. Pretty soon here, too, you have to assume people are going to start playing Aldemari's Call to go get Elesh, too. Yeah, Ephemerate probably makes it harder. Yeah, I guess you have the Seiju. Yeah, Elesh is very scary, and people are going to start playing more copies and more ways to fetch it if 4-color's popular. Everybody's on at least one main and usually a second in the board right now, and at some point you have to assume these decks are going to start playing Aldemari's Call again, too. But it's really interesting. I mean, yeah, that's true. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, that is pretty funny, huh? That's absurd. That is absurd. Well, yet again, this deck feels really good. To be fair, our first 2 rounds, we haven't really played against a real deck yet, but kind of a weird prelim today. Prelims are supposed to be typically great testing and great opponents. Medvedev is very good. Don't get me wrong. Medvedev's definitely a grinder. Recognize the name. And if I recognize your name, you know you're a grinder. Because a lot of names I don't recognize, but... To be fair, I mean, his deck still had good cards in it. It was kind of like playing against 4-color with just a random kill you in Battle of Wits. I wonder if that deck was 5-color or just 4-color. Being 5-color for Bowmasters seems kind of reasonable, but billionaire pile, yeah. You're not wrong. 4 rings, 4 Bowmasters, 4 Ragamans, 4 of probably every elemental except Grief. Yeah, billionaire pile would be a good way to describe that deck. Fable fetches. That's true. Fable, yeah. Fable's also money. Trade binder, sleeved it up, and said you're ready to play. Yeah, with the money pile deck. Do you have that deck built in paper, Kyle? The Battle of Wits deck? Are you gonna play that at FNM? That'd be pretty great. Fuck no. Fair. Oh my god, man. It's so funny. Chris does. Can Battle of Wits can't, or excuse me, Bring to Light can't get enchantments, can it? You can't Bring to Light for Battle of Wits. That'd be so sweet if you could. But I'm pretty sure you can't. I think it's only creature, instant, or sorcery. It cannot. Unlucky. It's 1 too much mana for Beseech the Mirror to be able to put it into play. It's a little sad. So, does this sideboard not have a Pithing Needle in it? It doesn't. Okay. Well, I will say, Pithing Needle hasn't really come up today yet, and Ballista certainly has, so maybe Trevor's just right that this is supposed to be a Ballista instead of a Needle. Weird Beseech builds with Legends? Interesting. Yeah, there are a lot of cool things you can do with Beseech. I kind of liked what our opponent was doing earlier. Asika's Chariot's really nice with Beseech. Gives you 2 tokens and an artifact. So it's very easy to get the alternate cost on it. At the end of the day, I don't think Beseech is great. It's like slow and clunky and super bad into counter spells. But it's a really fun card nonetheless. I will say the 2 best decks in Pioneer, arguably, are Rack Mid or Rack Sack. Just some flavor of Rakdos and then Mono Green. So neither of those are counterspell decks. Beseech is pretty good against those, but I do worry about Beseech into like blue-white variations, any blue-white spirits, blue-white control, even blue-white Lotus. Yeah, it's just really awkward. Yeah, it's an awkward card. Awkward casting cost. They definitely made you work for it, which is good. You should have to work to cast a card like that. Certainly a very, very black effect. So it makes sense. I still don't really know what I think of these trolls. They've been kind of bad once or twice, but just having a land that can also just be a 6/5 idiot that basically has unblockable is probably worth it in this deck. And having the one of Witch's, or whatever it's called. It is Witch's Cottage, right? Yeah, the one of Witch's Cottage is pretty cool. If you don't play the trolls, you don't get the Witch's Cottage. That's probably right to play troll. Even though it can just be worse than a regular land sometimes. I think in a lot of games it'll be better. Because otherwise you have to play like 26 or 27 lands and then you're way more likely to flood. Oh my god, DBZ player. How much longer we got on this? 2 matches left still. At least they're in game 3. Well, probably time to fire up a quick one on Arena, I'd say. Gross. Look, man, we got to do something. I don't just want to sit here for another 10 minutes. We've already been sitting here for about 5. Let's like play a mono red deck or something real quick. Standard? No, I have no idea of what standard meta would be. I'd imagine Esper, blue-black midrange are probably the 2 best decks. And then there are various other things you can try. My buddy sent me a pretty cool mono white list last night, but I don't know that can beat the Invasion of Alara deck. I would just choose to not lose to that stupid deck, so I would certainly register Make Disappear if I were playing Standard. Every time I test Standard, I always come to the same conclusion, and that is you just need to play Make Disappear. Like, the mid-range mirrors, you just don't... There's so little agency if you don't have ways to interact with spells on the stack. It's just whoever draws their bigger stuff more often, and I'm not trying to play that kind of game. You would just play that stupid deck? Yeah, I would not play that deck. I'm just going to be the guy that exploits people playing that deck and just cast Make Disappear and annihilate them. You're trying to break Modern? No, I'm not breaking Modern, man. I'm just playing mono black coffers. The 1 Bean? That deck doesn't even play Bean, does it? Actually, it might play Bean. Bean would make sense in that deck, but... In the board? Well, it's not in the main deck. Yeah, I mean, it definitely makes sense. I don't know, it's very hard for me to believe that deck would be good into Esper, but... maybe it is, who knows. Esper also just has ways to blow up your Bean. And also can just, like, have draws that pressure you really fast. Like, I'm just gonna... you're gonna play a Bean, and I'm gonna flash in a Fairy Mastermind, and we're just gonna look at each other. And then I'm gonna play a Rafine or a Kaito. Like, I really don't think that deck is good into Esper. It's so hard for me to imagine that deck being good into Esper. Now DBZ, that's smart. That's called metagaming. Oh, what were we gonna do here? Just gonna play... I guess we'll just play some Convoke to be fast. That card is hard to beat. Which card? Rafine, Kaito, Mastermind. Yes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, Esper's just an amalgamation of just all the best cards. It's kind of, it's, you know, it reminds me a little bit of like Rakdos and Pioneer, right? It's just jam the most hyper-efficient, value-centric cards you can into a deck that are just very versatile and good generically, and it just leads to a lot of wins. We could do a draft. Let's actually do a draft. A draft could be fun. That sounds way more fun to me than playing Convoke. Yeah, I actually do need to start paying a little bit of attention to Standard, because I do have that really big Standard tournament on Moto in December, but I mean, that's still months away. Will there be another set out by then? There will, right? So I don't even know how much attention I should really even pay to it, but I will probably do some Standard challenges in the next few months. I do enjoy that format a lot. Well, this card is not only good, it's also a rare. So we're certainly taking this, but this card's nice. It's a mana dork. It has a very, very powerful adventure. It's good on both sides. And it can return it. So yeah, this card's awesome. Let's take this. This card is kind of awesome too if I get a good amount of adventures. What does this thing do? I see. Good if I have fairies. I think I was supposed to take another good green card. What does this do? Fight spell? Yeah, that card's fine. I'm just going to take this thing. At worst, it's a 4-mana 4/4 Vigilant, which is already quite good in Limited, but... if it also has haste... good for me, I guess. But even if it doesn't have haste, it's just a good card. A 4-mana 4/4 Vigilant is nothing to be upset about in Limited. What does this thing do? Whenever an enchantment is put into the graveyard, draw a card. Garrick's Uprising is a fun build-around. I don't know how good it'll be, but honestly, we're early enough in the draft. We already have one thing that triggers it. We'll probably get a fair amount of things that trigger it in green. I think I'm going to take the Uprising. Oh, come on. Just started the draft, man. That is so disgusting. God, dude, that went so quick. His hand is good enough. I'm gonna keep it. Not amazing, but it's got Bowmaster Karn as land drops. Well, so much for that draft. I guess we'll just have to see what it auto drafts for me from here. I can start, take a few things still. Take this bargain card. He's pretty good. I know you have. Alright, we'll take this 2-mana 2/2, I guess. I'm just clicking things at random at this point. Alright, my opponent is playing 69 cards. Canister on 69. I assume he's on 4-color then. Most people think it's reasonable to put 69 cards in this deck. Alright, let's play Swamp and say go ahead. And I'm just going to exit out of my arena. Goodbye. We'll let it auto draft. Hopefully I can still get 4 wins out of an auto draft. It's happened before, so... Yep. Swamp Goat. $75 is the norm. I guess. It's a lot of nonsense is what it is. There has got to be a way to build that deck with 60 cards that makes sense. It's very hard for me to imagine it is just correct to play 70 plus cards. The irony here is we're playing a... Well, this isn't really a Doomwake deck. This is, what I guess we'd have to call this a Spike deck, right? Spike is the one who kind of made coffers, and now it's just actually a very real deck. One of the best decks in the format, I think. I really do. The Ring and Bowmaster pushed this deck very high. You just get to play all the best cards, literally all the best cards in the format. You get to play Karn, Bowmaster, and Ring. And you're still a Thoughtseize deck. You have broken mana. Like, I think this deck is great. Not good against Titan. It might be bad against Titan. I could maybe buy that. I think it can definitely beat Titan, though. It's got 7 Field of Ruin effects. It's got Ring. It's got Karn. Bowmaster's, like, okay against Titan. Canister, stop talking to chat. Okay. I think I do want to Bowmaster him here. And I am going to field his land as well. Guess I'd probably do it upkeep. I guess I'll do it in response to him fetching. If he fetch it now, then he can float mana. I don't even know if that's good. You would do it now? I guess that changes what he fetches big time. Yeah, you're right. This makes sense. Sure. Okay. Lorient. Interesting. He's not playing Rhinos, is he? Rhinos wouldn't play 69 cards, I don't think. No. I can't imagine it would. Sure. That, what does this mean? Counterspell for, I'm just maybe just going to Field of Ruin his ass again. Just keep making his mana a disaster. This could mean a lot of things. I'm a little concerned. I could attack first, I guess. Canister was playing Rhinos in the last event he played. I cannot imagine it was 69 card Rhinos, though. 29, 21, 10. No, it was 60 card Rhinos. There's no way, right? There's no way he's playing 69 card Rhinos. I guess I just don't need to attack, and I don't need to cast anything. Field of Ruin here is a very acceptable play. I do have 2 Karns. Like, if he counterspells me, I just have another one. Like, excuse me. Huh. I'm going to play Karn and see what he does. I feel like this is going to eat a counter. Yeah, it's just Counterspell. Okay, so people are just playing Counterspell in 4-color now, I guess. Makes sense. Attack, you go. Prismatic Ending on the Bowmaster. So if he shocks, it's a really good bluff. Okay. I'm going to Karn you again, boss. How do I beat the Omnath he's about to play? I probably just have to get the 1 ring. Yeah, this one just has to be the ring. Combat won you. Next one goes and gets Sundering Titan, I think, if it gets to activate again. I'm not really expecting it to activate again, but if it does... Ring-a-ding-ding. That's right, Kyle. You know how it goes. Here comes Omnath, I assume. Sure. There is not. It's a good question, though. Okay, well, this can't cast Fury, at least. Yeah, I mean, that is annoying, but now I just get to go get Sundering Titan and play a One Ring, so that's not actually a terrible draw either. Before I tutor, I'm going to play the ring. Get a little more information. That is interesting. That's probably better than bowmastering them, because I'm about to lose my Karn. So his ring is certainly good. I'm going to just Thoughtseize and then figure it out from there, I guess. Counterspell. Alright, his hand is terrible. That's the good news. Let's get a Sundering Titan. Could also actually... no, I think it's Sundering Titan. It's just the most bang for my buck here. Gets to blow up 5 lands. Go ahead. No shot, it ain't Titan. Yeah, I agree. I am ready to blow up 5 of Canister's lands. Those lands look nice and juicy, Canister. Nice and juicy. Yeah. Karn is super dead. You gain 4. I'll take 1. I will Divination. It's actually not even that bad. I'm probably just going to hardcast that thing. Let's draw 2 cards. Does he have Bowmaster in his deck? No. What is this? He's bouncing? How does that work? Do I draw 0 now? No, I still draw a card. Interesting. Huh. Why wouldn't he just do that immediately then? Do you think he made a mistake? I think I just want to jam the ring again. Like, this seems very, very easy to just jam the ring again. Just keep jamming the ring. I guess he could have a counter spell, but he can't even afford to counter this. He's got to counter the Sundering Titan. He could also just jam a 6/5, but that's certainly not as good as the ring. I'm just playing the ring. I see. Well, no, because it was tapped. I had already done it on his turn. He's just giving me extra cards. It seems bad, but maybe I'm dumb. Alright, go ahead. Binding? Alright. It's very rude of you, opponent. They just untap and try to Sundering Titan him. He has to have exactly Counterspell right now, and I could just go I could cycle this for the cottage. If he counters this, I get to cottage it to the top of my deck. That actually kind of makes sense to me. Thins the deck a little bit too. All right, nice. He's not a fan of me just blowing up 5 of his lands, apparently. Strange. Strange. Strange, strange, strange. Alright, this deck is sick. It's going to be really good at Galactic, too, because people love these stupid 4-color decks, man. They love just doing nothing for 50 minutes. It is going to feel so good. I'm the guy who loves blowing up people's lands, so the fact that I just get to tutor a thing that blows up 5 of my opponent's lands is money. Cash money. I don't really think we board anything here. I'm pretty happy to just run it back.
YouTube is the new home of NFL Sunday Ticket. Watch all your favorite NFL teams' out-of-market Sunday afternoon games all season long. Exclusively on YouTube and YouTube TV.
Yep,
Sign up now.
keep.
Terms and embargoes apply.
Good enough to me. Sure. Not a bad draw at all. Probably a little worse than an actual land, but still good. It's amazing how much of an impact these land cyclers have had on Modern. It's kind of crazy. He's going to Ren. He'll plus. I'll eat the thing he pluses on, I guess. Try to find my Shieldred's Edict. Oh, up the beanstalk. He's beanstalking. Alright, do I want to troll? Kind of like trolling now. Just guarantee that land drop. Beans. And he's beaning. Yeah, let's just get a land. I don't love thinning my deck of lands here, but at the same time, I know I'm going to need to do that at some point, and I'm a little choked on mana. We do indeed do a bit of trolling. Alright, play this go. Could just main phase the Bowmaster, but probably bad to do that. Did he just miss a land? Oh, wow. I kind of just want to cling to dust. Bowmaster's just going to eat a counterspell, probably. Cling will almost certainly not eat a counterspell, but I could just do nothing here and pass. What if I just do nothing, pass, then next turn go Bowmaster plus Cling? I don't actually hate that, guaranteeing a double spell, but because if I play Bowmaster, it's an easy counterspell for him, I think. Yeah, let's punish his missed lands. Oh, that's beautiful. Alright, well now I'm probably just going to Field of Ruin him. Go ahead. Shucks. I'm still going to Field of Ruin him. Okay. That screams I have a Teferi in my hand. So I'm going to cling one of these. That's pretty good. That's also pretty good. He probably has an answer. Like, he probably has Counterspell. I'm definitely not walking into that nonsense. It's just like Urborg pass, and then just Bowmaster him. Go. In theory, I could also just sit here and keep doing nothing. If he has to move to discard, I'd probably just let him discard. It's a little sad. Respond by Bowmastering you, I guess. Okay. Okay. The question is, how do I want to do this? What do I want to get into play? I probably just Karn, and Karn is not bad. Go get Sundering Titan? I mean, that's kind of a funny one here. Opponent, he doesn't have red mana. That's kind of wild. I just realized that. You like Karn? Yeah, Karn, go get what is the question. Might just be the Sundering Titan. We could also Ring. Ring is not bad either, but... yeah, coding I don't love. Well, they just respond and Leyline's binding the Karn, right? I mean, that's the concern with that play. I think I just want to get Sundering Titan, to be completely honest. But that doesn't set up a double spell, so maybe you're right. So we have a lot of good things to do. I could also get Cityscape Leveler. That says screw you to counterspell. I just cast Leveler, blow up the binding he puts on my Karn. That actually seems really good. I think I'm going to get Leveler, cast trigger. Gotta love cast triggers. F your counter magic canister. I think that's probably the play. Yeah, it seems very good to me. Go. A lot of problems for Canister here. Sure. Time warp. Okay. Bowmaster your face. Okay. Probably jams an Omnath now, I assume. We'll see, though. If he removes a permanent, I have Revolt on push, which is pretty nice. Okay. Okay. One your face. Okay, that does not get a fetch. Does gain him some life, but... Okay, now I just get to blow up a million of his lands. The old blow up 5-year lands. I might actually blow up one of my own lands to trigger Revolt. I probably won't need to do that, but... I could do that. He could have Subtlety, I guess. It's certainly possible. I guess triggering Revolt doesn't really matter here either. I'm very worried about Subtlety right now. But, I mean, Sundering Titan, he just, like, cannot really beat that if... And maybe he can with fetches and such, but... Seems pretty hard. Do these decks play Subtlety? They probably do, right? They have to. They're way too weak to this deck if they don't, I think. Is there a sequence that plays around Subtlety better? I mean, Sundering Titan or Cityscape Leveler pop your Omnath 5U is certainly a real play we could also make. I don't know if that's good, though. Okay, he's just conceding. Nice. He made it nice and easy for me. Guess he doesn't play Subtlety, huh? Apparently he thinks me blowing up 5 of his lands again. Dude, this deck is a treat. Mono Black is a treat. I'm going to have a blast this weekend if people are playing 4-color. We just embarrassed Canister. Absolutely embarrassed him. That's what he deserves for putting 69 cards in his deck. Alright, well, let's see what our auto draft looks like over on Arena. Well, no matter what happens, it's been a good prelim. Hopefully we can get the 4th win, but... Oh yeah, we're going to play it. Of course we're going to play it. I've done it before. I'll do it again. It's not the first auto draft of this draft format for me. Where is this thing? Here it is. Build your deck. All right, well, Dawn of Hope's a messed up card. My God. Okay, I mean, we've got good green cards, kind of. Excuse me. Sure. Alright, well, I know I'm going to play green. That's about all I know. Let's just cut everything other than green cards, and we'll try and figure out what makes sense next to green. What does this do? Oh yeah, that's a pretty good card too. Our green, actually, it kind of auto-drafted good green cards. Like, I'm not going to lie, this is totally reasonable. And maybe I'll play this depending on if blue makes sense. Twinning Twins is a really powerful card. It's a 4-mana 4/4 flying vigilant creature. It's also an adventure card for the Galefang, which is kind of cool. Counter spells like okay, spell starters okay. Elusive Otter is actually kind of nuts in a blue-green deck. What does our blue-green deck look like? This. What does this do? Whenever you cast an adventure spell, you may copy it. I don't really have many adventures, so that's kind of garbage here. This card's obviously very good. We're a little short in blue-green. But it looks to be my deepest color combination. And certainly has the most power. What does this thing do? Whenever you cast spells you cast this turn that are white and or blue or X less. Okay, I'm not really interested in splashing that. Trying to see if splashing made any sense. I don't think it does, though. Oh, we got close. This deck is gonna be... We're gonna be really scraping the bottom of the barrel. But I guess we just kind of have to play every blue and green card that the auto drafter did. I have to play. Yeah, this is pretty awkward. This card has, like, no synergy at all. I guess we're just playing a 3-mana 2/1 flyer. The blue-black adventure thing. This card is good. I guess we just splash. We could splash for this. It's very awkward to splash because I have nothing that mana fixes in my entire deck. But this card is really good. It's also another adventure for the Howling Galefang, which I guess is certainly reasonable. I'm going to play this regardless. It's like fine interaction, but... we can also just splash Dawn of Hope. This is, like, very splashable. Because you don't need to play it until about turn 6. And I guess there's some good with Twinning Twins. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. We do have Twinning Twins, too, to splash the... And then I could just play this guy. This card seems so bad. I mean, I guess it's a 3-mana 2/4 Vigilant. Like, that's okay, but... I think what I'm probably going to do is just splash this and just play my blue cards. I mean, at the end of the day, they are just, like, flyers. Like, they're... All three of these are just flyers. Like, even if they have no other text. But I do have some adventures. It's not like... Like, maybe the Disenchant could be a good thing to double... Yeah, this deck's pretty bad, but hopefully it can get like 3 or 4 wins. Certainly not thrilled, but whatever. Sometimes you leave your draft and rely on Arena to build you a good deck. And it's certainly not terrible. I mean, it could have been a lot worse. Is a huge lack of synergy, which is a big concern. But what can you do? It's possible that if we went the black splat, the problem is, like, I want to play these if I go into black, and that's not really a splash. That's double black. It's... If I play black, though, like, this card's way better. Because I have a lot more 5+ spells in my deck. Like, right now, I only have 3 spells that go with this. I don't know, does black make more sense? Maybe my mana is just a train wreck and we just accept that and just have better cards in our deck? That kind of seems better to me. This thing's also good with Shatter the Oath. And then we get to play this as well. Yeah, I'm actually gonna... We're gonna go black here and... try and utilize the Troyan a little better. Scream Puff is also good with Garrick's Uprising, which also matters. Alright, so... now what? I'm going to cut the thing that copies Adventures. I think that's pretty bad here. And then from here, I'm not really sure. This card is so ambitious because it's double black. But I think I'm just going to have a terrible mana base. I could even play 18 land. That 18 lands is aggressive. There's like no way that's good. Kind of a weird counterspell deck, honestly. Like, maybe I'm not supposed to play counters here, but I do think counters are kind of broken in this format. There's some classic unbeatable rares that you just want to say no to. Ice out those double blue. I probably can't play this one. I will play Spell Stutter, though. That card is just very strong. I could just play one Shatter the Oath. Be a little easier on my mana. What if I do that? Yeah, then the mana gets a little cleaner. Even Arena recognizes that. That probably makes sense. Still have 5 things to trigger the Gutsy. Explorer, the Troyan. I think this makes sense. Let's try this. This is going to be a little higher upside than the Dawn of Hope in the white, but alright, let's see where we're at in the prelim here. God, somebody, McWinsauce is still in game 2. Gotta be a 4-color matchup. Dude, 4-color is so annoying. When 4-color is good in Modern, it is so bad for Modern. Games just take way too damn long. I do not look forward to 4-color being good at NRG at all. Our rounds are going to take 60+ minutes every single round. It's just awful. Oh, well, alright. We'll play a match. Yeah, we'll keep it, whatever. It's potentially got a Twinning Twins on turn 3. What does this thing do? Monster roll token. Got it. Okay. That's awkward. Alright, deck. Need a land, please. Blue source. 1 time. Can I play a 4/4 flyer on turn 3? No, I can't. No, I cannot. Attacking is really awkward. There is a removal spell in this format that would punish that super bad, so I guess I just don't do it. I believe it's 3 damage, too, so I can't even protect with this thing. Okay, play this. Go. That frickin' sucks. Real bad. Oh my god. This would have been so nuts. Go? Probably just gonna monster roll this. Just super awkward, but I want to use my mana. Oh god, that card is quite strong. I do have 2-mana fight spells in this. Well, there it is. I guess we just fight this stupid thing. I don't know. You know, though, if I wait, I could get more value. This is actually tough. It's just so dangerous to let them untap. I don't know. But the upside is really high to wait. Although I kind of just want to do this if I ever hit a land. Alright, I'm not going to be a Greed Lord. Oh, it only targets one creature anyway. Never mind. I always misread these effects and think that you can fight two different things, but I guess that would be insanely broken if that was how that card worked. Be an unbelievably pushed card. Oh, that thing's insane. Christ, man. I think I just have to put a counter on this so it can start attacking every turn. Good to know it works in this format, at least. Or on this client, I should say. Do not feel good here. Opponent really has me on the back foot. Spreading seas. Come on, man. This guy's being a real menace. Oh my god. At least it won't trigger this because it was tapped. This game is so troll, it's unbelievable. Alright, let's play this. Go. $17 land deck, by the way. Okay. Oh, maybe it's a game. It's at least interesting. Let's play this. 5 you. Go. I should have probably chump blocked with... Do they have a fairy? No. No. Oh, that's a fairy. Annoying. Probably just have to take a 5-drop here. Probably the Beanstalk Worm. And I guess the Twinning Twins is super broken. Maybe they just take the Twinning Twins. If I just hit a land, I just slam that. And then... Yeah. Probably just take that, honestly. That makes sense. Does this thing have reach? It does. Okay, that's kind of real, I guess. All right, I'm going to take my chump block here. Oh, bro. All right, well. Cast a 5/4 reach. 5 you. Go. I don't think I'll win this game, but there is a chance. Shit. That is really not okay at all. This thing does have haste. If I get to play this, I do have exact lethal if they send 5, 10. Is that lethal? Yeah, that's super lethal. What a garbage game. Alright, we're probably not going to play another one. One sec, chat. I need to check something real quick before we... Let's just go ahead and get out of here. Oh my god, they went to get... Alright, sweet. 2 minutes. Still will be right back. Alright. So... Four 3-0s, so like... Wonder what McWinsauce is playing. I assume still a Flame of Anor control deck, but you never know. Probably some blue deck, though. Probably not 4-color, but maybe. Definitely a chance. Would not mind getting queued into 4-color again. There are not many decks with this that I am afraid to play, which is one big sell to playing it. Burn. Last deck my opponent played was Burn. Burn is typically a pretty good matchup for this. This hand is very poor into Burn, though. If they are on Burn. I mean, it's got a March, but double Thought. I mean, I guess I could just, like, pitch the Thoughtseizes to March and just gain a crap ton of life. Maybe I keep it. I mean, the Ring is not great into Burn either. I'm pretty concerned about this hand, but we also don't know that it's Burn. I'm going to try it, but... Okay, not Burn. Oh, is this Heliod? This might be Heliod. Yeah, I think we're playing against Heliod. Alright, that's interesting. I think I just want to Thoughtseize here. And then next turn, go get a land, Thoughtseize you again. This gives me... Jeez, that hand's annoying. I guess I take the Ranger Captain? I've got a Sweeper. Yeah, so I'm just going to take the Ranger Captain here. Ariak Champion's pretty scary, but, like, I just got to get to Damnation. So next turn I probably go get a Swamp and then Thoughtseize their Coco. Can also March their Halfling. Are you kidding me, dude? Did you draw another Ranger Captain, you monster? Dude, come on. The Moto bug is so real. It's just so disgusting. just absolutely ridiculous how often that happens, especially when I cast Thoughtseize. But it even happened to my opponent earlier, too. It's so dumb. It's so statistically unlikely that your opponent would draw the same card that you Thoughtseize. It's like 3 and 50, 3 and 51 there, 52 because they tutored off this. It's like a sub 10% chance, and it just seems to happen like such a high percentage of the time. Anyway, whatever, I guess. Let's do this. Ranger Captain scares me a lot. So's that Coco, though. What did they go get with this thing? Reveals Walking Ballista. Sure. I'm just going to Thoughtseize and take their Collected Company. That's got to be the best card in their hand. By a huge margin. And then I just have to draw lands. I mean, it's pretty simple. If we just draw lands in Damnation, then they probably lose. Sure. Frustrating, definitely. The Ballista for X equals 1. 2 because of the Conclave. That's messed up. Oh. What to do, what to do. Probably just want to nuke the Conclave, and I'm strongly considering pitching a Bowmaster for more life in case I miss. But I guess the Bowmaster... Now, they don't even block because of the Ballista. Huh. I wonder if I just pitch them both. Just march for 6, gain 6. God, that's so awkward. That Ranger threatens just sacking and not letting me play spells. But they might not just do it blind because they could get screwed by Shieldred. If I pitch 2 cards, though, they almost certainly would do it. 3, 6, 7. 7 damage. So if they put a counter on the Ballista, they have 6 damage. Plus launching 3 at my face. I believe the answer is pitch 1. Go. I could target the Ranger Captain there, but that's very foolish because they can just sack it off and I gain nothing. I think this is like okay. I don't know though. Maybe this was bad. It's hard for me to determine. I think they're just probably going to put a counter on this Ballista and attack unless they don't care about... Yeah, okay, so maybe this is a sign that they're just going to sack off the Ranger Captain. We'll see. Fuck. Oh, he did hit the land. I think we lose now because I think they're just not going to be a moron and will just not let me cast this Damnation. Frustrating game for sure. I think I played well. It's the top deck Ranger after Thoughtseizing the Ranger is just so disgusting. Yeah, I agree. I mean, they might be stupid, but they're 3-0 in a prelim. They probably know what they're doing. Either way, We're going to make him do it. It is awkward to just blind sack the Ranger because you do get somewhat punished by Shieldred, but there are 2 Shieldreds and just like 1,000 4-mana plays, so... That is true. What if I shoot the Ballista? Shooting the Ballista actually is the play, isn't it? If I shoot Ballista, this guarantee will kill their Ballista. Yeah, that's the play. Never mind. I shoot Ballista, and then they auto-lose Ballista here. They could, in theory, sack off the Ballista to not give me a 1-1, but that's completely fine. Okay, so they shoot there. I'm going to always yield to this. Always yield to this. Really, they gave me the 1-1. That's interesting. Well, now I just... Okay. Yeah, now they're in big trouble. They definitely screwed this up. I don't know how they were supposed to do this, but it wasn't this. Damage. Ballista's dead. Okay, damnation you. Go. Whatever. Bro, you cannot be serious that they have a collected company in their hand. Alright, that's very bad too, but it's at least beatable. Alright, coffers. I don't even think I'm going to cast this. I think I'm going to save this for a March. I can also... I guess if I demo field, they just sack and draw. Okay, coffers and ring is the play here. Go. Probably shouldn't auto-yield to that, but for now, let's do it. Yeah, we're just like a Shieldred away from winning this game. Or at least being in an advantageous position. I'll activate the 1 ring. Okay. Lose 1. Bowmaster doesn't do anything, so that just really doesn't matter. I think I unfortunately need to just activate this again. Awkward. Coffers go. Well, we get 4 more looks. Hopefully they don't have a Coco here. Dude, what the hell, man? You lucky mother... It's so ridiculous, man. Alright, well, that was garbage, so I guess I can't complain that much. I am going to demo field this. I know their bottom 5 cards are garbage. Thins my deck as well. It's just pretty free to do. Swamp, go. Oh. Okay. It's Bowmaster, I guess. Shoot the Mentor. Block here. It doesn't really matter, so I'd rather just keep the Bowmaster in play, I think. Yeah. Okay. Take 2. Alright. And now I can kill my own Bowmaster to gain a lot of life. Let's draw 3. Could hit an Urborg here. What does Karn go get? Could just get another ring here. Oh, what does Karn want to get? I think this is more mana long term, so let's do this. I'm going to turn off auto yields so I can march my own creature. Alright, coffers. I could just go get Worm Coil Engine, can't I? That's kind of nuts. Also get another ring. Those are the two debates here. I kind of like Worm. Ballista's interesting too, I guess. Can deal with that Ariak champion. I think I like Worm being able to gain me life, though. The one ring is fine, too. Maybe that one's a little better. Because then I get Revolt, and I can push the Spike Fear. Yeah, let's actually do that here. Cast this. Keep this one. Fatal Push the Spike Feeder. Oh, okay. Yeah, whatever. You got it. Combat attack you for 1, I guess. Always yield to this. Right now, I'm not even going to draw off this ring. I think it's very unnecessary. And I think I'm just going to go get a Walking Ballista. I think that protects me very well from dying to really anything. I'll take 0. That was a bit of an oops from the opponent there. Should have attacked the Karn. Whoopsie daisy. Yeah, we're just going to get a ballista. It's ballista time. I don't think I'm going to activate the ring either. I think it's super unnecessary. Let's just get a ballista and end this man's career. I'll take nothing. That's pretty good too. Ballista. Sunring Titan's an interesting card too, but this has just got to be the play. Okay, cool. And now I have 6 in attack. And now we just get to put a bunch of counters on this ballista. It's going to be very hard for them to win. And it's going to grow real fast. You still have a lot of ways to gain life, too, between Cling and March. Sure, that thing is super dead. Not even going to kill that one. I can gain enough life now that I'm going to draw off the ring. I am probably just wasting time, which is a little concerning, but just get to march that for 1,000. Yeah, we can do that. That's for sure the truth. Okay, Urborg there is super busted too. Yield to this. Okay. Are they just dead here? They might be. Let's start putting counters on this. God, this takes forever. This is so annoying. Just gonna do this for 2. Exile this. And this, honestly. Alright. Yield to this, plus Karn on the ring. Combat. Attack. Go. Well, there's dead next turn. It is, yeah, we came back and won. Kind of sick, obviously. Let's go to damage. Shoot you twice. Oh, good game. Okay. Game 2. Yeah, Kyle, they like attacked with Ballista into a Bowmaster, and then their Ballista died, which then prompted them to not sack the Rangers, so then I damnated them. And then we had like a pretty interesting sequence after that, but that was how that game went. Any of these cards good versus them? Probably not. I think we just probably run it back. Feels like a pretty okay matchup. They're a creature deck, and I'm just a pile of removal and sweepers and hand disruption. All right, well, I'll tell you what. Ballista has really overimpressed me a lot in this prelim, so I do not think I'm playing Pithing Needle this weekend. We're just going to keep rolling with Ballista. That thing has really, really earned its keep. Yeah, I can't imagine any of that comes in the deck. I mean, Cling to Dust is kind of garbage. Like, maybe I cut Cling to Dust. But Cling to Dust does redraw, and that's, like, kind of real. They do play fetches and things. It also can gain me life. We're just going to run it back. Yep, keep. Got Damnation, got a Hand Hate spell, got a couple lands. Sure. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. I'm going to Thought Seize you. I don't know what this Cauldron really does, but has all activated abilities, but not triggered abilities or anything. So I probably just take the... I have a Karns? Like, does the... I think I just take the Mentor. I don't know, maybe that's bad, but... Let's just take their threats. Alright, you have more mana. Well, killing that hardly even matters anymore. I think I just don't want to. I'm just going to pass. Really got to draw lands. Classic story on this stream. It's fine. So frustrating. Go ahead. Yeah, it's fine. Bowmaster you. Pop Canopy. Sure. Pop other Canopy. Yep. I guess I just make them sack a creature. Don't have to do it yet, though, I guess. Let's just attack with both. It does cut them off of mana. I do think that's somewhat relevant. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to do it. Each opponent sacrifices non-token creature. I guess that was my answer to That was bad. I was supposed to not do that. I needed to march that because now I can get Ariak championed. Pretty weak play on my part. Dumb. Very dumb play. I'm getting pretty low on clock, though. It definitely is affecting my play a little bit. Okay, Ranger Captain. I mean, I can deal with it. It's embarrassing how I have to deal with it, but I can deal with it. Okay, so they can put a +1/+1 counter on it. I mean, I would have to exile a thing here anyway. Got the Ballista here is going to be really nasty. Do this. Yeah. Attack. Karn will be very busted against their board, I will say. I can, like, Karn, and then I can just plus Karn to turn the Soul Cauldron into a creature in Damnation. So this is going to be a huge Ballista. I imagine this is going to be a huge Ballista. Okay. Yeah. It's got a lot of mana over there. A lot of mana. 4, 5, 6 mana. Very awkward. I might just have to march the Ballista if I miss a land here. Which I kind of hate, but Heliod. Am I dead? Not yet. Not yet. Okay, that's an interesting draw, I guess. Okay, well, attack you. I don't have another play, that's for sure. They have Ballista in hand, we know that. So what they're trying to assemble here, I think, is just combo. Ballista X equals 2 resolves. I think I just Shouldered Edict them. I am an idiot. I forgot that's how this worked. I think I'm just dead. If I do this, they just activate the Soul Cauldron. I missequenced. I was supposed to do this, exile the Damnation, hit it, and then do this. Very stupid. Totally forgot that's how the combo worked. Not gonna lie. Was so worried about this and dumb. Very dumb. Very dumb of me. Whatever though. I don't think they played game one particularly great either, so I guess we're giving one back. This hand is a little loose. I am going to keep it. It's got removal. I don't love Bowmasters, but they're okay. Got to draw some of our busted 4s, but I'm going to believe this hand can work. A lot of good draws. Just hope to find them. Not great. Yep. Well, again, they have a lot of mana over there. Conclave Mentor is a thing. I just do nothing here. Do I want to start attacking them? I mean, I can deal with the Conclave with a March, and maybe that's just all I want to do, because then later I can double Bowmaster something else. Lets me respond to things a little cleaner. I think I'm just going to untap. That's super awkward. I could just pitch a Bowmaster, but I think I'd rather just Field of Ruin and march them. Go. Okay. Sure. I think I want a Night's Whisper first. This doesn't do anything, so let's Night's Whisper. Jeez, oh Pete's awful. Let's Thought Seize. I think I just take the Mentor. I don't want Champion to also be a Spike Feeder. Well, I guess they can do that whenever they want, but... I may just put this into play tapped here. I think that makes the most sense. Go ahead. Don't love my spot at all. Hand is just complete trash, but... Alright, they can eat my creatures with that, too. Sure, it'd be nice to get Karn. This... Okay, Spike Feeder definitely sucks, but can maybe double Bowmaster it. If they give me that opportunity, I guess. Oh, Damnation, Shieldred, Karn, all these things would be pretty nice here. Okay. Okay. Well, now I can kill their Spike Feeder. They're trying to go all in on the champion. I mean, I definitely respect and get it, but... May as well do this, I guess. And then just Bowmaster down. The Spike Feeder. Sure, whatever. Always yield to that. Always yield to this. Go. I do not think opponent can beat a Karn at all. If we find one. We have to find one, though. So Ballista, another Spike Feeder. Okay, sure. Shieldred's Edict beats them. Damnation beats them. If they get aggressive with the Cauldron again. They should definitely stop getting as aggressive as they are with the Cauldron, but sure. Yeah, that's a better play from our opponent. And now they don't lose to the Edict. It's really annoying. Fatal Push. Coffers. Go. Okay. So I'd say that attack's a good way to try and lose to an Edict. Okay. I'm going to thin my deck. I don't think there's a huge reason to not do this. Whatever. Certainly playing around the Edict here. I still just like try to Bowmaster this. I mean, I can't like. There's just no way I can set up an Edict that is good. Maybe I'm just supposed to leave it in my hand and play to Damnation, I guess. All right, let's untap. Although I might need my mana. I mean, I've got Cabal Coffers. I have so much mana. Another Swamp. God, that's so lame, dude. So many good draws. I mean, I get that I kept a hand without really any payoff, but had a lot of interaction. I think the keep made sense. Just our deck just didn't give us anything. Karn, Ring, Damnation, Shieldred, all of it's just like so good. We saw nothing. Bummer. Bummer. Another 3-1. We just 3-1 all these prelims, I guess. Whatever, though. It's hard to be that upset. The deck felt good. I think, like I said, I played like an idiot in Game 2, so that was a game I should not have lost. At least not on that turn. Like, I was not in great shape. We were missing lands, but if we find a land, we're in good shape to win, so... Just completely forgot they could give the stupid Ballista lifelink. Could have responded to them giving life. I could have marched and then responded to them giving lifelink by edicting them. And then, you know, if I top deck a land, we have Karn and the Ring in that game. So that was really rough. Just bad playing on my part. Done that a lot today, honestly. It's like small little things, but they add up. I mean, I guess the last thing was not small little thing. It's just a mistake that lost the game immediately, but it's tough when you haven't played Modern in a minute. Definitely should we might just play more Modern tomorrow. I do need to get more games in with this deck to make sure. I mean, this is all very random stuff. I'm probably not going to play against Heliod Coco, but I do think this deck is good. A little unfortunate, but what are you going to do? I'm still happy with the 3-1. It was kind of an awkward league. We did play against some nonsense, but we beat Canister on 4 colors. It's definitely That's a very good sign. Yeah, just frustrating. It's very frustrating. The way I clawed back in game 1 to lose like that is just pretty ridiculous. But I wonder if there's a world in that matchup to be better against Ariok Champion. Maybe you're supposed to bring in some of your colorless things. Like, maybe the Worm Coil just comes into the deck, for example. I don't really know what you would cut, though, is the problem. I think we just drew terrible. Like, at some... Maybe... I mean, Bowmaster felt awful. So maybe Bowmaster should not have been in my deck, and I should have just brought in random artifacts out of the sideboard. Bowmaster was atrocious. It doesn't kill anything in that matchup, like, at all. They've literally built their deck to have nothing die to Bowmaster. It's very frustrating. You need, like, 2 Bowmasters to be relevant. So I guess... And we drew a lot of them that game. So, like, if those are random artifacts out of my sideboard, who knows? Like, you know, if I bring in the Worm Coil, which I think I would have, I think Worm Coil would be one card that you bring in. It's not a card you're going to tutor a lot, but it's very good. Another Ring would make sense. Just the 4th copy of Ring, maybe. Maybe the EE. Maybe the Chalice. I mean, you've definitely got some interesting ones. Chalice is probably a no, but... Well, anyway... Appreciate everybody tuning in today. It was fun, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow.